Yo, yo, yo. What is up, everybody? Why is my camera so... Shouldn't it be more like... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. All right. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Thursday stream. Today is going to be a cool one because we're going to be trying out the Remote Duel setup today. I'm excited for it. We have Pack coming on the stream later today for some Remote Duel action. So that's going to be cool. We're going to be trying out the deck that we built together 2 days ago, the Runick Earthbound. That is something we're going to be trying against Pack later today. And if it is something that, you know, feels like good content, feels like people are enjoying it, if it's something that I enjoy doing on stream, the remote dueling is something that I'm definitely going to incorporate more often. And we're going to see how that goes. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. I've always been looking for more ways to do TCG content on stream that isn't just jamming DB, you know? So that's going to be cool. Yeah, that's going to be all right. We have some other things to do leading up to that, though, of course, because of the time zone differential. Pack is still very much in bed. So we're going to have to wait for him to come around. I think he said something like 2 p.m. my time. So like in about 2 hours, we're going to have Pack on, if I remember correctly. But yeah, we're gonna be trying out the remote duel setup later today, and that's gonna be cool. Before then, we're gonna do a deck profile of the deck that we're gonna be using, because not everyone was here 2 days ago, and also I think that's the way I'm gonna do it for YouTube as well, with the deck building session 2 days ago, because a lot of people told me they enjoyed watching the deck building stream. However, I'm not sure how easy it would be or how good it would be to transform that stream into a main YouTube channel video, right? Because it was like 4 hours of footage or something like that, right? So I think the way we're gonna do it, which I think is a pretty good compromise, is we're later on we're gonna do a deck profile of the deck, and then we're just going to upload that to the main channel, right? And just tell people, hey, if you want the in-depth deck building, the process, right, that's gonna be on the Plus channel. I think that's gonna be the way we're gonna do it. Like, we're just gonna have the deck profile on the main, and then tell people, hey, if you want more in-depth deck building process for this deck, go and watch the full thing on the Plus channel. That sounds good to me. Trishula, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Were you live the entire time until now after I raided you yesterday? Because you were already live for like 17 hours. Have you been live ever since? The hell? No shot, right? I feel like that's something he does very often, just stream forever. Like, like whenever I raid Trish, is like, goddamn, I've been live for 69 hours. Well, okay. Yeah, and then obviously before we hop into the TCG content, the deck profile, the remote dueling, and all that kind of stuff, we have a warm up to do, and we also have a huge, massive, you cannot overstate how massive this Banlist is for Master Duel that we have to talk about, obviously. So yeah, it's insane. It's actually insane. I can't wait for the warm-up to be finished so we can talk about this massive Banlist. Hold up. We have Kozak the Ghost with the early sub. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for month number 4. And Oha Whoops, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate your prime. Thank you so much for the support. Warm up time. Did you react to the new Illusion Searcher? Yeah, I saw it yesterday, and I mean, it's very easy to evaluate that kind of card because it's just absolutely insane. Like, it's a very, very strong card, so not that much to say, honestly. All right. Via Strass, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. What is that the... It's not Invocation. Is that the Magistus fusion? I think that's also called Invocation. No, it's not. But it is Megistus. Oh, it is Megistus. Okay. Good start. Good start. Wasted like 30 seconds. Book of Moon. This looks familiar. I think. Wait, is that Sanctuary? Or is it Altergeist Haunted Rock? Haunted Rock. Oh, it is Haunted Rock. Okay. This is an Ancient Warrior. I'm not gonna try to guess the Ancient Warrior. Zhao Gong. How do you know that, AC? Like honestly, how do you tell Ancient Warriors apart? If it's not Double Dragon Lord, I have no chance. This is the watch. What is this called? The Spirit. The Spirit. Chris 7, thank you for the 17 months. This also looks familiar. Relatively old, I think. But I can't name it. Ultimate Obedient Fiend. I've seen it. I've seen it. Gavgo, thank you for the 8 months. I will try to keep up the good work. Appreciate you. Although I'm currently not doing a very good job at this thing. It's terrible, to be honest. Okay, hopefully this is XYZ. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is not fair. This is not fair, man. Look, I know the card, but I can't freaking type because there's a billion cards called XYZ. That's not fair. That's not fair. Dude, we don't even have 100 points. And we're 3 minutes in. How? Is this the Fortress Golgar? Yeah. I believe that's Pico Felina. Yeah. Whoa, 100 points reached. Phenomenal. Insane. We can't be stopped. Is this a rank up card? Don't hit me with a rank up card right now. I'm not in the mood for it. It's a rank up card. That's a worm. Worm solid, I think. Yeah. This is a not a weather painter. What are the other ones called? A Aeromage, Marjoram. Marjoram. Okay. Good morning, Watrick. Thank you for the 10 months. This is the thingy, the fiend, the puppeteer. No, is it puppeteer? Puppet king, puppet master. Yeah. This looks like Super Heavy Samurai. But it's one of the bad ones, I think. It's like the Synchro 5. Oh no, General Coral. Oh, they use that sometimes for like OTKs, I think. I'll be honest with you, there's like no chance. We cannot save this round anymore. It's doomed. Cyber's reminder, by the way. I needed that. I needed a reminder that Cyber's exists. Good thing they printed a Cyber's reminder. Very happy about that. Could not be happier even is what I should say. Oh, that's the Nemesis. Nemesis flag. Yeah. This is alien stuff. But I don't know what it's called. It's very old. I've seen it 100%. Otherworld, the A zone. Yeah, it's the field spell, I think, for aliens. They have multiples, I think, but one of them. This is a Glad Beast. Gladiator Beast. Vespasius. Yeah. Wait, this is a hero. Divine. This though, I can't tell what that is. I don't know. Newton. Oh. This is sick. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you. Fortune Fairy. Fortune Fairy. Sui? No. Who? Who? Phenomenal. Okdodik, right? This giving me Okdodik vibes. Yeah, Okdodik calling. This is giving me Red Eyes vibes. This is the Red Eyes Inferno. Inferno Fire Blast. That one. No? What is it then? Red Eyes Soul? Red Eyes Soul. Okay. Your bestest, bro. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. This might be Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. I believe. Yeah. This is Carbonala, right? Yep. This is Power Sync, isn't it? The new floodgate of choice. This is Serenir. Rest in peace. No idea what that is. Water of Life. This is a win card, but I'm not sure if it's the spirit. No, it's a Gusto. It might even be a Gusto. I'm gonna skip it. It could be anything, dude. Blessings for Gusto, yeah. Okay, this one is... It definitely has the red dragon and the tank. This is like something dragon tank. Tank cannon, XZ. No, it's not. It's definitely... It doesn't have X. It's ZY. YZ. Tank dragon. Oh, I said dragon tank, didn't I? Fuck. I mixed it up. That could have been much faster had I typed it the right way around. That is a World Legacy card. World Legacy... It's not World Crown. World... Is it World Shield? It's World Shield. This has Supreme Arcanite on it, but it's not... I don't think it is Supreme Arcanite or Arcanite. Yeah, it's a spell card. Synchro Transcend. We are not doing great. Soul Binding Gate. This is Horus level 4. Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 4. Yeah. This is the dragon. Oh god, something shell armor dragon, armor hardened. Yeah. Hardened armed dragon, that one. Yeah. This is a Dragoonity. This is Gay Dark. Yeah. This is one of the weapons. I believe it's Seal. Yeah. Okay, wait, can we save it? Maybe? That's a Subterror Behemoth. Umastrix, yeah. That is Bear. Yeah. Give me more meta-relevant cards, or once meta-relevant cards. I can do those for days. That is Wyverburster. Yeah, more like that. More like that. Dasher. Didn't need that zoom. Zoomed for no reason. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's old. Headless. Yeah. Headless Knight. That's the one. It would have been much easier if the zoom started at the top, but okay. This is Dark World support. I'm not sure if it's called the Dark World though. Dark World, Force? Forces of Darkness. Yeah. Is that lose one turn? No. I thought it was too, but I'm not sure what it is. It's a different. Oh, it's back to square one. They have. I think Lose One Turn also has these guys on it. Oh, this is that Cyburst with 2400 attack. The Cypher Soldier? Nee, Storm Cypher. Storm Cypher, that's the one. This is a Karakuri, but not one of the relevant ones. Oh, I'm not sure what that's called. Ninja? Nanashik, right? Yeah. I'm Edo Pido. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Petten. I have seen it. Telepon? DD Telepon. Yeah, that's the one. Bikuri box. Pure Chaos, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you a lot. Welcome back. Triamid. I'm guessing the Triamid. Cruiser. I did not guess the Triamid. I'm skipping the Triamid. I don't think this is Pulse. It was Pulse. How did I pick the one that it wasn't and said it's not that? Very cool. This is a Malisavorus, right? How does this? Does this look like a spoon? No, it's a fork. Huh? Knife? God damn it, dude. I don't even know what a knife is, apparently. Apparently. This was Darkfire Dragon, but hey. You know what? You know what? Unironically, 700 for how bad this start was actually is okay. The second half was pretty much on fire. The first half was complete garbage. Considering that we didn't even have 100 points in the first 3 minutes, 700 is not all that bad. I'll say it. I'll say it. The ban list isn't even huge. Oh, you've spotted the irony. Congratulations. You have figured out the irony in the stream title. Good job. All right. Quickly figure out this card. We actually, okay, we can do this in two. 2015 level 4 warrior. Isn't that just Satellar? But they have lower than 1500 attack and lower than 1500 defense. 1000 blade? Ooh, it could be 1000 blade. Yeah, that was good. I noticed that none of the Satellars fit. 1000 blade is also a good one. Yeah. That was an easy one though, especially if you start with Rongo. It's like, yeah, okay, that's just for free. That's just genuinely free. This is a sign to play Clownblade. Well, it's unfortunately not 2015 anymore, so yeah. That's bad. All right. We have a little bit of both worlds today for the Master Duel enjoyers and for the TCG enjoyers, because first things first, we have a Master Duel Banlist to react to, which is as you guys have figured out, in fact, not that huge, but we're going to talk about it anyways. And then later on, we're going to pop into some TCG content. We're going to play against Pack. We're going to try out my Remote Duel setup. We're going to do a deck profile on the deck that I'm using as well, that we built together 2 days ago. All that kind of good stuff. And with our remaining time, because I don't know exactly when Pack is going to wake up. I don't know exactly how long the duel is going to take. I don't know how long the deck profile is going to take. With the remaining time, we're just going to finish our, or hopefully finish our Master 1 climb in Master Duel. So we're going to have a little bit of both worlds today, which I think is going to be cool. Let us begin with something that genuinely confused me this morning. I woke up, I saw it, and I was like, wait, is that real? There's a ban list in Master Duel, and we're just going to go through the changes right now. The first change is actually one that does make sense, because they unlimited Conquistador of the Golden Land. I'm gonna be honest with you, Eldritch, the last time I've played against Eldritch, I can't even remember. Like, it's genuinely been forever since I've seen an Eldritch deck in Master Duel. The deck is not very good whatsoever. The deck deserves to be at quote-unquote full power. And my take has always been the only problem with Eldritch was the floodgates, or is the floodgates. It's never been Conquistador of the Golden Land, okay? Like, that card is completely okay. All of the Eldritch cards are completely okay. The only problem was always that they were so synergistic with different floodgates. So take off the Conquistador. I'm fine with that. How's there no circular ban? Dude, wait! I haven't finished scrolling down. Surely there's more meta impactful hits coming soon. Wait, just wait a second. Wait a second. Calm down. But yeah, Conquistador 3 is something that is completely fine. It's not going to change anything. This is not something that's holding back Eldritch. That's not the reason. But I guess it's still fine. All right. Cards to be semi-limited. We have the first Head Scratcher. We have Labrynth Chandelier, which is not completely uncalled for. Labrynth is a powerful deck in Master Duel. It's fair enough. You know, my guess with this is that they are trying to hit Labrynth's consistency just a little bit without making it unplayable, because there is more Labrynth support to be released that they want people to spend their gems on. This does not matter, unfortunately, in terms of Labrynth's power level, really. Like, you still have 4 furnitures. Like, similar how putting Stovey Torby from 3 to 2 didn't really matter at all. This now also doesn't matter that much. I think the only thing that this means, genuinely, is that once we get Arias, I still don't think you would play a full combo oriented furniture build, right? Like the one that people are using in the TCG right now with like multiple coup clocks. I think that is something you wouldn't do with only 4 furnitures, because you simply like, you cannot really justify playing multiple coup clocks when you only have 4 furnitures, because the only thing that makes coup clock a good draw, especially going second, is when you draw furnitures with it. And with only 4, I think you're just going to play 1 coup clock. You're not going to play 3 coup clocks. But that being said, that version is still very, very strong and like is still going to be meta relevant. The Chandelier and Slovitorbi, it just pushes your Labrynth deck into a certain direction, but it doesn't actually make it much worse, is the thing. So this is a hit that I don't mind. It's just a nothing. It's really a nothing burger of a change. Like they may as well have not done anything to Lab. It's purely a cosmetic change to Labrynth. If anything, it could make it so people play more Floodgate Labrynth, which is not a good thing. But it doesn't actually make Labrynth worse. So I don't know why they did that. That's the first head scratcher. And then we have Bestial Serenir going from 3 to 1. I believe this is a hit that's more aimed at branded variations than Dragon Link, because Dragon Link is already pretty much gone. I mean, I personally think you can still play dragons if you want to, but it's not a super strong deck anymore. It's playable before this hit, but yeah, I don't know. I think this is more something that is aimed towards branded decks, and branded is pretty decent in Master Duel right now. I don't know about the timing of this hit. I'm gonna be honest with you, this would have made sense a while ago. Like, they could have included this in the big ban list that they released at the end of 2023, and there it would have made sense, because Dragon Link was a top tier strategy that was using 2 to 3 Serenirs pretty much all the time. Now it's like Dragon Link is already gone. Branded is fine, but not super popular. And the Bestials aren't in a great spot right now anyways, because they don't do anything to Super Heavy Samurai, right? So another hit that I don't really care about this hit, because you can still play branded with 1 Serenir. You're okay. And you can also still play Dragon Link. Like, your Dragon Link deck was not top tier before this ban list, but it doesn't get much worse by losing 1 or 2 Serenirs, if you even played 3. I'm gonna be honest with you, in the current format with like Super Heavy around, in my Dragon Link decks, I don't even think I would be playing more than 1 Serenir. I don't remember off the top of my head my current Dragon Link list that I updated for this format, but I don't think it has more than 1 Serenir anyways. So this is another hit that just doesn't really change much. Branded is everywhere in rank. Yeah, branded is decently popular. I just don't think it's that good, but people do like it, right? But I don't think moving Serenir to 1 changes much about it either. So the unfortunate thing is that this is it, which I'm gonna be honest with you is to me rather disappointing. Like I said before, these individual hits are whatever. There's nothing here that makes me mad. It's not like I'm mad about Serenir going to 1, Chandelier going to 2, or Golden Land being unlimited. All these changes are fine. They're whatever. Like, it's okay. The problem is that it doesn't do anything, right? Like, it just doesn't impact the game whatsoever because of what's missing, right? This does nothing. This does nothing to Super Heavy Samurai, which I don't know if Super Heavy Samurai is something that they want to be in the game for a long time. I think they've maneuvered themselves into a weird position, which is that Super Heavy Samurai is a deck that it's not the most healthy, to say it lightly. Yet they have made the decision to make a lot of the cards ultra rares, which makes it very hard for them to actually hit the deck without making people mad, right? Because the people that have invested into Super Heavy Samurai, they would be mad if they would have hit something on this ban list, right? Because the deck came out like 2 weeks ago. So on that end, it was kind of, yeah, it's not that expensive. I mean, Vakaushi is an ultra rare, Bike is an ultra rare, and Big Benkei is an ultra rare. That was 8 ultras from the most recent pack, right? So I would say only because that 1 or 2 of the cards are rares or super rares does not make the entire deck cheap. Like, there's still a decent chunk of ultras that you had to get if you wanted to play Super Heavy Samurai. So I don't know. But like I said, so people have gotten their Super Heavy Samurai cards 2 weeks ago. So hitting the deck right now feels it. I agree, it does feel early. At the same time, I want that deck to be gone ASAP because I don't like what it does to the format. You know, like, we've seen the most recent popularity ranking of cards, and like Droll is up to like 70%, which is never a good sign. If you have to play Droll in a best of 1 format, like, which is a card that's good against Super Heavy and Minadium, but like it sucks against so many other decks that it's gonna feel awful against Labrynth and stuff like that. So Super Heavy Samurai, not the most healthy deck to the game, and they decided to not do anything about it, which on one hand I understand because it just came out. On the other hand, I just can't help but be disappointed that we're gonna have to play the same format. But yeah, I don't know, like, there's not that much to say about this. It's just, this ban list changes nothing. They may as well have not done it. And that is, it's even worse than not getting a ban list, because it means we're not going to get one for the next couple weeks, right? Like, this is confirmation that, hey, we're not going to change anything for the next couple weeks until the next one, right? However long it's going to be, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever, nothing is going to happen to Super Heavy Samurai, pretty much. So yeah, take it, do with that what you will. The individual changes aren't really that crazy, but just the fact that we didn't get anything else is kind of what's the biggest news here. But yeah, the pack is still out, so they won't touch it. I mean, yeah, I understand that. Like, I do understand it, but yeah. Also, they could have at least hit something like other decks that have been around for a long time. Like, the only hit to Mathmech is still Diameter to 1, which, this is genuinely not me hating on Mathmech, but that deck is pretty powerful in Master Duel, and pretty annoying to play against. And they put Diameter to 1 and have not done anything about it since, which is weird. Darker card games, think about it, 9 months. I bought a Valmanica core, shocked I bought everything for less than 30 plus shipping. Hope the new cards are good. The Valmonica support cards are good, although I don't know if it makes Valmonica a viable strategy, but yeah. Like, I feel like they're still missing a win condition or a game plan, but the support cards are good. What Digimon archetype are you talking about? Ascent? Or are you actually talking about a Digimon archetype? I'm not sure. Either way. All right. Okay. So we have about an hour 20. I'm trying to think how we do this. We have about an hour 20 until Pack is supposed to be on, because he said 2 p.m. And there is a few things. So, okay, first of all, rate my Remote Duel setup. Let me know if this is gonna work fine. Hold up. Obviously, so I've set it up like this. Currently, this has my playmat twice because I don't have Pack's feed yet. Would this look fine? This good? I think it's gonna make I think it's gonna work, right? Like I wanna get a special overlay done for it and make it look better in the future as well. But I think for now this is gonna work just fine, right? So I also saw that there's potentially ways to include what's it called, life points on the screen. I haven't figured that out yet, but that's something I would then do, right? So it's gonna look something like this, right? Deck goes here, side deck off the screen, and then you have like you summon like your, you know, the like this, right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But yeah, I need to get an overlay made for it specifically. But yeah, I think it's gonna be just fine, right? So yeah, that's what we're gonna do in like a little bit over an hour. The option we have to do a deck profile for the deck for YouTube beforehand, because it's going to be the deck that we build on stream together, right? Like it's going to be the Earthbound Runick that we built together 2 days ago, right? Because I've already said it earlier, but just as a little update, because I said I wanted to make a YouTube video out of the deck building process, right? The freaking deck building process for this deck was about 4 hours on stream on Tuesday, which is very hard for the editor to condense into a potential like main channel YouTube video, right? It's like, it's pretty much impossible, right? And so the way I wanted to do it, which I think is a good idea, is we're gonna upload the entire deck building process as a whole on like the plus channel, right? Because I have a main channel and I have a plus channel. So we're just gonna throw the entire deck building thing on the plus channel for anyone to watch. And at the same time, we're gonna film a deck profile later before we dual pack. I'm gonna record a deck profile here with you guys, and then maybe also include 1 or 2 basic combos in the deck profile, right? And then just tell the people in the deck profile, if you want the in-depth deck building process for this deck and see how we ended up here where we are at now, you can go and check out the plus channel video, right? I think that's the best way to do it in the future potentially as well, because I already know that I'm gonna do deck building streams more often, right? The deck building streams were the deck building stream was pretty hype. I enjoyed it a lot. The feedback was great. People seem to enjoy it a lot. So we're going to do that more often in the future anyways. And I think if that sort of content is well received on YouTube as well, we will just do it the same way on YouTube in the future as well. Like we'll have the deck building up on the plus channel, and we'll have the deck profile up on the main channel, right? And then on top of that, also, we're going to have dueling content with those decks against other content creators, other good players, other, you know, known players that I'm just going to invite on stream, which we're going to do with Pack today. I think that sounds like a pretty sound concept for TCG content as a whole. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out with the IRL streams and so on and so forth. I'm hoping the gameplay is going to be good. I'm hoping the gameplay is going to be good because I'm trying to find a way to make gameplay more interactive with the Twitch chat, and maybe have an option to talk about my options during the game, right? Basically, rather than just being completely focused on the game and just talking to my opponent only, I wanna also interact with, like, talk about my thought process, basically, which I think is gonna be a little bit harder to do, and especially is gonna take some time for me and my opponents to get used to, right? Like because the only way I could think of is I would have to what's it called, I would have to, while I'm playing with Pack, I would have to tell him, like, hey, I need to mute real quick and talk to Twitch chat, right? I would have to mute on Discord when I'm talking to Pack, so he can't hear me talk about the cards in my hand. And he just has to sit there for like 30 seconds while I talk through my options, or like a minute, right? Which would technically work if the other person is okay with it, right? I'm sure, like, if I tell Pack beforehand, If I tell Pack beforehand, yeah, we're gonna do this every other, like, whenever there's something that I need to think about, right? I could do that. I don't think it's the end of the world. One thing we can definitely do that we're also gonna do today is during side decking. I'm just gonna mute. I'm just gonna mute on Discord, and we're just gonna switch over to this setting that I'm in right now. Like, we're gonna duel here, right? One game ends. We go to side decking. I move over here, and we talk through the side decking together while Pack cannot hear me, right? Which is I think pretty. That's gonna be pretty cool as well. Instead of doing it like this, just watch the VOD after and discuss like a VOD review. I thought about that. I thought about reviewing the game in post. However, that feels like you have the same content twice, right? Like, if I play a game on stream and then I review it after, it's kind of like the same content twice. That sort of thing would only really work if I recorded a game off stream. Right? Live discussion is more fun. Yeah. The only thing I have to work out, the only thing I have to figure out for that, and I am working on that, is I want a way to show you guys the cards in my hand, right? Because in this setup, right? In this setup, the thing is gonna be, Pack is gonna I'm gonna send Pack my board. Of course, Pack needs to see my field as well. I'm gonna send him that over Discord, and he's gonna have the same camera as you guys do, right? So I cannot really show you my hand here, right? Because then Pack is gonna see it as well, which is gonna influence his play. So I'm probably gonna have to set up another camera. I'm probably gonna have to set up another camera for that, and find a place on the what's it called, on the overview, on the overlay, right, on screen somewhere, which I'm thinking there's some space on the right side, right? You know, I could make my webcam a little bit smaller, or move it up or down and have a hand cam somewhere there, which could work, right? Which could work as well. But yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. I think we're gonna figure out a way. This is also the first time we're doing it. I mean, we've done Remote Duel once before, I think, but as like a regular form of content, this is the first time that we're doing it, and I think we're gonna figure it out, right? And I'm gonna have another camera anyways. Because I am replacing this one, the one up here that's currently filming my board. I'm gonna be replacing that with an actual camera anyway, so it looks as clean as possible. I think this one is good. Like, it's not bad, the quality right here. But I just want it to be as clean as possible, so I'm getting an actual camera for it. It's just been like difficult because I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about cameras. So yeah, I don't want to, because cameras are expensive. I don't want to buy something that ends up being not good enough, or the wrong thing for the purpose, or anything like that. So, you know, yeah. But yeah, that's the process on the TCG content. Stephen Hyde, thank you for the Prime. Also, for the people that have been saying, like, just use DB, kick W, there's two reasons why we're not doing that anymore. Or three reasons, actually. The first reason is simply we can't, because I am currently doing sponsored Konami content again. And obviously Konami doesn't want you to do that. But the more important reason for me personally, actually, is that I don't really enjoy making DB content. I genuinely rather play with real cards than play on DB. And the other thing is that we have done DB content in the past, and it genuinely hasn't even been that exciting. Like, the gameplay streams haven't been that great, because simply DB isn't very interesting visually. It's kind of bland. I don't know, it's weird. The interaction with the opponent is weird, because you're just typing back and forth and all that kind of stuff. And none of the none of the things have actually performed. Neither on stream or on YouTube have DB gameplay videos really performed or are any sort of special, right? They're simply not. Like they don't really add anything. And I was planning to replace it in my content anyways. That was literally on my list for 2024. I wrote down a couple things that I wanted to change in my content, and one of it was to basically go and make better TCG content that isn't just I feel like DB is the lazy way of doing it, right? Because it's just a simulator that doesn't look great, but it's the easiest thing and quickest thing to do it. But I don't necessarily think that the quickest and easiest way to make content is the best. So yeah. AKA Konami doesn't want you to. I mean, I said this earlier. You're not being a genius, but it was something that was gonna happen regardless, even without Konami, is what I'm telling you right now. Plus, we get to become blind by Pax playing. Dude, we can make a prediction later on how many quarter century rares. You guys are gonna have to count though. You guys are going to have to count, but we can make a prediction on how many quarter centuries Pack is gonna activate during the match. Well, one of you guys will have to count. Like one of the mods can count, and then we can do that. Yeah, I don't mind it. Will there be a deck doctor before events, or is that falling away as well for 2024 content? That is one thing. That is one thing where DB was actually quite useful. To just look at deck lists, right? That is something that we cannot do in that form anymore. That is true. But the simple answer is I still want to do it, and I don't think it's that hard to ask you guys to submit a Neuron deck list instead. Genuinely, I don't think it's going to be an issue. Like, I thought about it. I was like, yeah, we can just use Neuron instead. And I'm going to be honest, in terms of looking at cards, that's going to be completely fine. Do the same copy of a card count as a different quarter century? Okay, now you're getting into the nitty gritty of the Gamba later. Yeah, if he activates 2 wanteds as quarter centuries, then they both count. What doesn't count is if he adds back a card from the graveyard and uses it again. That doesn't count. Or shuffles back an extra deck monster and summons that again. It needs to be a different physical card. We're basically just counting the quarter centuries that we see, right? And if like, I don't know, summons a card from the extra deck and then bounces it back and then summons it again, that still only counts as 1. Is he not allowed to use DB anymore? No, I am allowed to use DB. Don't get me wrong. I am allowed to do it. They are not stopping me from doing it. They are simply saying, if you want to work with us, you can't do it, right? Like you have to choose, right? You can't do both. And if at any point I was gonna, I'm like, I feel like my content is suffering too much from not having DB, then I could at any point go back, but I am not, yeah, I'm not gonna. Are you allowed to talk about it? No, I asked them specifically whether I could mention this, and they said, yeah, it's fine, as long as you make them understand that they are not forcing me into this. This is a decision that I made myself. I decided I would rather work with Konami and skip on DB and find other ways to make content that is so basically the reason why I decided to do it ultimately was because of what I said earlier. If I felt like it was going to impact my content too much, I would not have done it, because my content is more important to me than anything else, right? Than having Challenger Cups or anything like that. But I'm going to use this as a motivation that to improve on my content anyways, because I felt like there's better, or I still feel like there's better ways to make TCG content than just hopping on an online simulator and doing it like that, right? And so I was like, okay. And I am the kind of person to do those kind of things a lot when it comes to, like, you know, the easy, lazy solution. I am sometimes at fault of just doing that, right? And so I was like, okay, you know what this is gonna do? This is gonna motivate me. This is gonna force me to improve on my content, and that's why I did it, right? That's why I was like, okay, now that I have committed into working with Konami, I'm getting cool Konami sponsored content, and I have to force myself to improve on my TCG content, right? So I think that's I for me personally, it's a plus in both ways. Stop making DB and make the ban list fair trade. That was not part of the deal. That was not part of the deal. But yeah. I mean, the thing is, I can judge from the feedback and from the amount of people that were watching that the first couple of IRL TCG streams have been successful, right? That this idea is something that that was working, right? Because people genuinely enjoyed. I feel like this, right? When we built this deck here on the table, it was a more interesting stream than had we sat down and built it on DB, right? I feel like it was a more interesting stream that way, right? Which is simply, it's Exhibit A, right? It's Exhibit A, the first stream, even without having worked on the concept, and which I'm going to improve on these concepts in the future, right? It's been better. We've had more viewers. I think the duel with Pack is also going to be more exciting than if I hop on DB and play him on DB. It's less convenient because I have to obtain the cards. I have to sort my cards, which is another topic. My cards are all over the place. We have to do another sorting stream soon. But yeah. But I think it's fine. I think it's going to be completely reasonable. I have a Charge Warrior. Yeah, it arrived yesterday. The Charge Warrior is here. No proxies. No proxies today. No more testing future cards like you did with Centurion. That is another good point. It's another good point that you're bringing up. Another thing that we are still going to do. The simple answer to that is I'm probably gonna have to work on ways to obtain those cards before they come out in the TCG, which means I have to get an OCG plug for those kind of cards, and we can just test them that way. I think that's also gonna work. And I think that could honestly be even more interesting because those cards come out like months in advance in the OCG, right? And so if I just get those cards, build a deck with it, and we test it against the current TCG meta, I think that would be pretty cool even, right? Can you use proxies instead? I'm pretty sure that would be an issue with Konami sponsored content if you just print out the cards. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if they love that. I don't think I can just print my cards and play with them. I don't think that's how that works. But I'd have to look into the specifics, right? I'd have to look into the specifics. But it was a good question. It was a good question. It was another thing that I thought about, you know, like how would I deck build and maybe test and present cards to you that are not out yet. But I think it's not going to be that hard because also coincidentally, I don't even think it would be a huge investment to get the cards from the OCG because the cards are so much cheaper. Like I can just probably grab an entire Centurion core 2 months before they release for like $10 and we're vibing, you know? We're just vibing. Ask MBT about it. They regularly print out proxies. I can ask it. That was just an assumption. It was just an assumption. But I can find out. That would be another possibility. It would be another possibility. Are you Master 1 yet? I am not Master 1 yet. But we will hopefully get there later today. After the pack duel, we will do that. So okay, we have about an hour. We have about an hour until pack comes on. So how about we do this? How about we do this? We go and do and prepare for the pack duel now by doing the deck profile, and then we can spend the rest of the hour until pack comes around with, like, we can do test hands, we can explain some combos, that kind of thing, right? Then we duel pack in about an hour. And then after that, we try and hit Master 1 with the remaining time that we have. I feel like that's cool. Remote Duel versus Joseph would be so nice. I'm probably gonna have all your favorite content creators on here as well. I've talked to MBT already, and he said he would be down at some point. So we're gonna invite all kinds of people, not even just content creators, also just any well-known player that has a remote setup. I can see bringing on, like, at some point. Like, that's definitely gonna happen. We're gonna, this thing, genuinely, TCG gameplay is something that I want to make a regular thing. This stuff could be happening weekly, maybe even multiple times a week, where we play against other people. Maybe we're gonna have entire streams where we play against a bunch of different people because we want to test a deck very thoroughly. Because today, obviously, we're gonna play one match against Pack, right? Which, that is not testing in a nutshell, right? You're not playing one match with a deck you just built and call it a day, right? That's not what it is. We're gonna probably take entire days to test out strategies, maybe change up the list in between, talk about what we improve and what we liked in that game and what we didn't like, and have, like, different people on that, all that kind of stuff. We're gonna work on a whole lot of TCG content, because that's the one thing that is the most important to me for this upcoming year, is that I want to improve on my TCG content, and I want to make a lot more of it. Because that is the one thing in Yu-Gi-Oh right now that I'm not entirely happy about, is with the ways that we're doing TCG content and how much we're doing. Like, it's just and everyone is doing the same thing as well. Like, there's so much just DB out there, so much I don't know. I think there's better ways of doing it, and I'm gonna try it, and I think it's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. What is the series name? It's called Playing Yu-Gi-Oh, which is, it's kind of a new thing, you know. You should try it. Okay. That being said, I need to probably record a quick YouTube intro to tell them exactly what this deck profile is and all that kind of stuff. And then we're gonna hop into doing the deck profile. All right. So we get that ready real quick, and then we begin. Stop asking me to play BA, chat. Josh doesn't need to be embarrassed in his own series. Oh, you're gonna play BA. I'm gonna make you play BA at some point. We can play Time Wizard, Necros against BA. I have a Necros core laying around. It's just around the corner. With my superior sorting system, hold up. With my superior sorting system, I can find my Necros core for you in this much time. Do you see that? Isn't that phenomenal? The only reason why that was possible, by the way, is because I haven't touched my Necros cards in like 5 years. And that's why they're still at the place where I put them at. Everything that's remotely relevant, meta relevant, is all over the place. All over the place. It's only like the Necros cards that are like, and very, very few cards generally that are still in the place where I sorted them. But that was the only, that's why that was possible. It's not well sorted at all. You don't keep your cards sleeved at home? Okay, so the way I have done it currently, and I want to rework my system as well, but I have only sleeved like expensive stuff. But I should eventually sleeve everything, because I'm gonna be honest with you, some of my cards, especially during this winter, they are now bridges that you can sleep under, which is something that I do need to fix at some point. But some of them go like that now, which is not ideal. Yeah, so that's something I would need to fix. You know what I've low-key been doing? I've been saving that for like getting another like a sleeve sponsor. And I'll just make it a sponsored stream of like you know, X sleeve company sorting stream, sleeving my entire collection kind of thing. Hasn't happened yet. Hasn't happened yet, but might eventually happen. It's just, yeah, the content brain, you know? Okay. Let's record the YouTube intro and then do the deck profile, because we'll have Pack coming on in a little bit. I'll just message him real quick to let me know once he's ready. Okay. And ironically, put them on the radiator works crazy good to get the bend out. No, I'm sure it's gonna be fine, but I can show you one example that even was sleeved. Hold up, I can see if I find it. Yeah, I can't find it. No chance. I can't find it. It's my thing is not sorted. It's a dark. My Starlight Dark is literally omega bent, but I can't find it right now. But yeah. But I have to like, as you can tell, I need to sort my cards at some point, but yeah. That sucks. I'm not too worried about it because I am convinced that you can just fix it. So yeah. Okay, anyways. Let me get in the mood for this deck profile, and then we're gonna record the YouTube profile, and then we're gonna do some test hands after. All right. What is up, YouTube? Welcome everyone to a deck profile of a deck that we actually built together on stream two days ago, and I'm going to show it off right now. And if you are interested in the entire in-depth deck building process, it's going to be available on the Plus channel. Originally, I was going to make it a more in-depth main channel video, but the thing is like 4 hours long. The deck building process for this thing was very long, very in-depth. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, in how we got to this list, then go ahead and check out the link in the description for the Plus channel entire deck building process video. Without further ado, I'm just going to show you the deck, tell you what it's meant to do, meant to be, and it is going to be Earthbound Runicks. Earthbound Runicks, I'm going to show you one example combo at the end of the profile on what the deck is trying to achieve. For all kinds of other stuff, once again, go ahead and watch the other video because it's going to be way more in-depth than this one. But in general, the Earthbound prisoners from Maze of Millennia are pretty damn good cards, actually, and they lock you into fusions and synchros for the rest of the turn, which is something that happens to go really well with Runick synchro decks, because you only really care about fusions and synchros. The cool part about this deck, because it is locked into fusions and synchros, is we don't play SP and we don't play Typhon. So if you're looking for a potential budget option, this might be the one for you. It might be a viable option. Now, how good am I expecting this deck to be? Obviously, I've built it for the first time. I haven't really put it to the test yet. I think it's got potential. We're actually about to record a match against Pack with it, so that's also going to be on the main channel in a little bit, so look out for that. I think it can be a solid option moving forward. I'm not expecting it to be like a tier 0, tier 1 kind of strategy, But viable strategy on a budget, I'm pretty convinced it can be. But I'm going to show you the deck first, and then I'm going to show you a little bit of what it can do, so that you can potentially try it out yourself. And if that gets you interested, or you're interested in general in how to build a deck from scratch, once again, check out the other long form video as well. Okay. For the Earthbounds, which are also quite cheap, by the way, because they didn't really get any high rare cards in Maze of Millennia, you're playing 3 Earthbound Prisoner Stone Sweeper, 3 Earthbound Prisoner Groundkeeper, and 3 Earthbound Prisoner Linewalker. So, Earthbound Prisoner Stone Sweeper is a pretty cool card because you can just discard it from your hand to add a level 3 or lower Fiend Tuner from your deck to your hand, which both of the other 2 are. On top of that, you can also special summon it from your hand if a card is in any field zone. So this is even a potential level 5 non-tuner extender, which mainly comes in handy if you draw multiples, because if you only draw one, you're going to use it to search most of the time. But if you draw multiples later on with your Runick Fountain maybe, then you can special summon it from your hand as a free extender. Earthbound Prisoner Groundkeeper is the most important card of the archetype, because on summon, normal or special summon, it summons a level 5 or lower Earthbound from deck or graveyard, which you can summon Linewalker, which is most likely what you're going to do, but you could also summon Stone Sweeper if you are looking for a non-tuner rather than a tuner. So it's a level 1 tuner that just tutors out, special summons one of the other 2 from deck or graveyard. And then we got Linewalker, which is a level 3 tuner, which on summon adds you an Earthbound Prison or a Harmonic Synchro Fusion from deck or graveyard to your hand. So you just go, the core plan is normal summon Groundkeeper, special summon Linewalker, search a spell card, which gives you 2 tuners on the field with a free spell card in hand off of just your normal summon, and then you get going with summoning your Runicks from the extra deck, which they act as your non-tuners, right? This engine gives you the tuners, the Runicks give you the non-tuners, which is the gist of it, right? So we fill a full package of the Earthbound main deck monsters. We play 1 copy of Vision Resonator because Stone Sweeper is a generic Fiend Tuner Searcher. You can add Vision Resonator if you already have your other things, which gives you just more tuner extensions and a good discard for Hugin potentially as well, because you can just pitch it and get a Crimson Gaia. The reason why it's okay to play only 1 is because Crimson Gaia can actually add from the graveyard, so you don't need multiples of these to make sure you have search targets. Nah, Crimson Gaia, you can just add this from the graveyard, so it's fine. There's 1 copy of Jet Synchron here, which is not part of your mainline combo. Obviously, you access this via Axel Synchron in the extra deck. In the mainline combo, we're not going to go through the Jet Synchron. I'm going to show you the main game plan of the deck in a little bit. But this is in here because if you start with Linewalker, just Linewalker, no access to this guy, because you have 1 less tuner, you have to change up your lines slightly and go for Axel Synchron. We've talked about this a lot during the deck building process. But basically, in order to have a good game plan, when you just draw Linewalker, I wanted to try out the Jet Synchron. And I think drawing it is honestly fine, because pitching it for Hugin is good, because it gives you access to another tuner later on. So that's why the 1 Jet Synchron is in here. And then the last remaining monster is Triple Ash Blossom. We ended up having 5 non-engine slots for this deck, which I decided 3 of them to be Ash Blossom. We were between putting Drolan Lockbird into the main deck or Ash Blossom. The reason why I chose Ash Blossom for this format is because we are not in Phantom Nightmare format yet. You know, Fire King Snake Eye is not everywhere yet. So I think it's okay to just side deck the Drolan Lockbird. Also, the Ash Blossom is a level 3 tuner, which is, in theory, better than having no tuners whatsoever. So it helps you a little bit with not bricking. So that's why I chose to include it. But you could still decide to play Drolan Lockbird over it. And that's the entire monster lineup. For the spells, we have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful space for 18 Runick quick play spells, because the Earthbound package is actually rather slim. You know, it's a couple cards, but like you have a lot of room for. We still get to play 5 non-engine and 18 Runick quick play spells in this entire thing, which is pretty cool. And we're still keeping it 40 cards. So this is why we get to play 18, as well as obviously the 2 fountains, which gives you a total of 20 Runick cards. which is just amazing for consistency. Then we've got 2 talents, which is the remaining 2 non-engine. So but your non-engine for this deck is going to be 5. You could even turn it up a little bit by cutting a Runick if you wanted to. I think talents is in a pretty good spot right now because a lot of decks don't make the craziest end boards going first, like Fire King variants and stuff like that. Those are decks where going second, talents is going to be a huge board breaker. And it's going to be possible to outgrind them with Runicks and some sort of talents or Ash in the mix. So I like talents a lot, and it helps a lot when you get drolled because this deck is going to be a little bit weak to droll. You can summon your Hugin in the draw phase, but even your line walkers and stuff like that, you're going to do some searching and drawing in the main phase. So if you do get drolled and you can still pass on Fountain after looking at their hand with the talents, and you can still make like a Baron, I'm pretty sure that's still okay. So I like it for that reason as well. And we're even going to side deck the 3rd copy for going first into Droll and Lockbird, so I like it that way. We've got 2 Crimson Gaias with the Vision Resonator. The reason why I decided to go with 2 Crimson Gaias is because I want the Crimson Gaia itself to be a good draw, and if you only play 1, if you activate the Crimson Gaia to fetch the Vision Resonator, that Vision Resonator now doesn't have a search target, which just means you're missing out on some free value, which makes it feel a little subpar to draw Crimson Gaia, in my opinion. So that's why I wanted to start trying with 2 to make sure it's actually a good draw. Because if you draw Crimson Gaia, activate Crimson Gaia, search Vision Resonator goes to the graveyard, you get another Crimson Gaia, which you can use as follow-up, discard fodder for something like Coral Dragon, all these kind of things, which I just think it's good to have that free value in here, and it's not a bad draw at all. We have Earthbound Prison, which is our only search target for Linewalker, which is going to be the first odd choice, I feel like, to a lot of people, because the main way that people are playing this deck currently is with Harmonic Synchro Fusion, which is another option of Linewalker, which allows you to Synchro and Fusion at the same time. And I understand that that card is pretty cool. We've talked about that card a lot during the deck building process before eventually deciding to just play the Earthbound Prison. What this card does is it allows you to gain a second normal summon for your Earthbounds, but it also lets you, when you go second, when you activate it, you can choose a monster your opponent controls, and while this card is on the board, those cards, those monsters' effects are negated. Which makes it actually an okay draw going second. You know, you can bait you can bait like a Baron with it, you can bait whatever, you can lock down an SP before starting to play, those kind of things. As opposed to Harmonic Synchro Fusion being a pretty much brick going second. The extra normal summon comes in handy as well because you can extra normal more tuners when you go off. I just think in general it was a more sound concept, but the most important reason for not playing the Harmonic Synchro Fusion is because we have, during deck building and discussing with Twitch chat, we found some lines that played around Nibiru by summoning, I'll show those the standard line in a little bit, and then you will see why the extra summon off of Harmonic Synchro Fusion would make you play into Nib a little bit more, or like a decent bit more actually, and that's why I decided on this. And then the last card in the deck is Black Garden, because we are playing Garden Rose Maiden as our go-to Synchro 5. Once again, I'm going to show you the combo. If you want to understand how I reached the conclusion that this was the best possible way to play the deck, I encourage you to check out the deck building process, because it was a long back and forth discussing different options, and I couldn't really summarize it to you in like 30 seconds now as to why we ended up playing this version of the deck. Just know Black Garden is a card that you get for free from the deck or graveyard with Garden Rose Maiden, and it allows you to revive either your level 3 tuner or your level 5 non-tuner, because the level 3 tuner has 800 attack and this has 1600 attack. This creates 800 attack tokens. You can blow up all the plants on the field to bring back a monster from the graveyard with the same attack. So as soon as you give your opponent 1 token, you can blow it up to bring back your tuner, which is the main way of using Black Garden in this deck. And it's part of the main combo that I'll show you in a second. And that is the main deck. Another cool thing about this Runick version is that, yes, you have a couple of engine requirements that you want to search, right? Like Black Garden and Earthbound Prison. The cool thing about this version is that both of these are not that bad to draw. because both cards that access these two can add them from the graveyard as well. The Earthbound Linewalker that searches Earthbound Prison adds it from the graveyard too. And the Garden Rose Maiden that searches Black Garden also adds it from the graveyard. So what you can just do in order to not lose out on any free value, if you draw these, you just pitch them for Hugin, and then you add it back later as if nothing happened. So that's completely fine, which is pretty cool when it comes to having those sort of engine requirements in your deck. Making sure that you can at least discard them without losing out on any value is pretty important, in my opinion. All right, the extra deck, which is the hardest part when building this deck, and another reason to not include Harmonic Synchro Fusion. The extra deck is incredibly tight. We've settled on 2 Hugins, 2 Garys, because the standard combo can go through 2 Garys very easily. 1 Sleipnir, because you can also make level 10 synchros with the level 1 tuner relatively easily, but it's also an incredibly strong card in the grind games. We've got a Baron and a Chengying, which we can consistently make both of on the first turn. We play a Croc, which is very important for random game states. It doesn't always come up in the first turn combo, but there is specifically one combo that we discovered in the stream that involves having only one runic spell. If you only have one runic quick play spell, this can help you draw. There's a combo where this and Coral Dragon draw you multiple cards, or Charge Warrior. It's Charge Warrior in this that draw you 2 cards if you only draw one runic spell to make sure you get into more. And then we have a level 8, which is Omega. We play Ancient Fairy Dragon for some neat field spell interactions. Like you get the Earthbound Prison for free, you use it to normal summon an extra Earthbound, and then you blow it up with Ancient Fairy to get a second fountain for free, which is pretty cool. You can also special more tuners from hand, like this special summoning out another Linewalker from your hand makes Chengying or Baron. This special summoning out the level 1 tuner from your hand makes Omega, which is pretty neat. It is also a dragon, which is important because Garden Rose Maiden revives dragon synchros from the graveyard. Coral Dragon is also a very vital part of the deck because it comes up in pretty much any combo, and it's a dragon synchro as well. You can bring it back with Garden Rose Maiden for repeated synchro tuner access. Stardust Charge Warrior, which is not part of the main combo line. The main combo goes into Coral Dragon, but Stardust Charge is still a very important option. This one, funnily enough, makes it so that the Earthbounds actually do something even if you don't draw a single runic, which is very unlikely. But in the event that you draw no runics, you can normal summon your level 1 tuner, the Groundkeeper, special summon Stone Sweeper, and make Charge Warrior to at least draw 1 card and try to draw a runic with that. Not Tri-Edge, because Tri-Edge does not draw a card if it's being made with a level 1 and a level 5. Tri-Edge only works if it's made with a level 4 and a level 2. So in this deck, it needs to be Charge Warrior. Then we have Garden Rose Maiden, which is a very important centerpiece. This card has 2 effects. When it's synchro summoned, or special summoned rather, you can add Black Garden from your deck or graveyard to your hand, and you can banish it from the graveyard to revive a Rose Dragon monster or a Dragon Synchro from the graveyard, right? So what you do is you summon Garden Rose Maiden, search Black Garden, synchro into Coral Dragon, keep playing, synchro the Coral Dragon off, and then banish the Garden Rose Maiden, bring the Coral Dragon back. You have 2 level 6 tuners that way. And the Black Garden also revives another tuner. So basically Garden Rose Maiden enables you to have like infinite tuners in this deck. Then we play the Axel Synchron for the level 5 synchro plays where we don't have if we don't have Groundkeeper, we only have Linewalker. The Garden Rose Maiden is a little bit awkward because you don't have more tuner access. So you go Axel Synchron instead to send the Jet Synchron to keep playing that way. And one Martial Metal Marcher, which is here for a very specific scenario where you summon Hugin in your draw phase, and then you normal summon Groundkeeper, and your Groundkeeper gets impermed, veilered, ashed, whatever, to the point where you can't access any high-level synchro. So you need this to get out of that situation. It's not part of the main combo line, but if that ever happens, where your Groundkeeper gets negated, you're stuck with a level 1 tuner and a level 2 non-tuner, and if you don't have a level 3 synchro for that, you can't clear your extra monster zone. You're kind of stuck there. So that's why this is here. I'll quickly show you the side deck, and then we'll run through the standard going first combo. we have figured out a lot of other combos as well, but I think you're gonna have to check out the deck building video for that, because it would make this video way too long if we talk about every single combo. Side deck, we've got 3 draw. The side deck building process is also included in the other video towards the end, by the way. 3 Drolls, which I think are very good in this format, and I even thought about main decking it. The only reason why I chose Ash over Droll is because it's a little bit more flexible in terms of the matchups, like it's slightly better against something like Rescue Ace, and it also is a tuner. I think in the next format, where after Phantom Nightmare, when Fire King Snake Eye is everywhere, I think Droll and Lockbird might as well be a main deck card. We've got 3 Ghost Bells, which is mainly in here for Labrynth. I felt like it was reasonable to respect Labrynth after the transaction rollback release. You know, I don't want to get turn skipped or whatever combo they might play. Well, they're probably not going to do that in Labrynth, but Labrynth in general gets a huge boost from transaction rollback, so having Bell and Ash doesn't hurt. You can also side it into Fire King matchups. It's decent into Runick decks as well if you want to prevent Fountain. I think it's a solid card overall right now. 3 Phantasme. I don't think Phantasme is that great right now. The reason why I kept Phantasme, or I added back in Phantasme, is because I was thinking about cards to side deck for the Vanadium matchup, because with that few hand traps, obviously the Vanadium matchup is going to be tough going second. And the problem really is there is no one hand trap besides Droll and Lockbird that really stops Vanadium if drawn alone, because we don't play enough hand traps to consistently draw multiples. Something like a Nibiru alone is not going to stop the full Vanadium combo because they go Baron way too early. So you really need to pair Nibiru with like a Veiler or an Imperm to stop Vanadium, and we really can't afford to play this many cards for Vanadium. The only real solution that I could think of was playing Phantasme to try and draw Droll and Lockbird if they go for the Light Heart early. I don't know if this is the ideal solution. Some people suggested trying Sphere Mode or Lava Golem, which I think you could try it. The problem is, without your normal summon, you're not going to do much on that turn. You're going to Sphere Mode the opponent's board, and then you just hope that next turn they are not able to win the game, and then you can maybe outgrind them. I haven't tested that approach, but you could. We got 3 Cosmics, which are good for mirror matches. They are, like, Runick decks are decently popular again. Probably because of how well I did at YCS Bologna with them. But also, Fire King, you know, hitting Fire King Island is pretty good. So you got those, and they're just very good against random matchups. Like, even going first against Vanadium, this card is pretty good because you can hit all the field spells. Going first in a lot of matchups, Cosmic Cyclone is quite good. Going first against Fire King, this card is also insane. Just Cosmic the Fire King Island before they can even resolve it. Those kind of things. We've got a Talents and a Called By for going first. Droll and Lockbird is huge in this format. I want to have the maximum amount of cards to be able to punish it when I go first. I think if you draw one of these cards against the Droll and Lockbird, you are completely fine. You can resolve your Hugin in the draw phase. In the main phase, you play into Droll and Lockbird. You either Called By it and keep playing like nothing happened, or you just set up like a Baron, Talents their hand, you pass on Fountain, Baron, some amount of Runicks, you have knowledge of their hand, you've taken away their best card, they lost the Droll and Lockbird, so they're playing with 4 cards against Fountain and Baron. I think that's fine. So that's the plan when it comes to Droll and Lockbird. And then the last card, just decided to throw in a Feather Duster because it covers a lot of matchups. Like, it's pretty good against Rescue Ace going second, pretty good against Vanquish Soul to get rid of the trap card. Generically, you know, Duster is a good 15th card because it's just gonna randomly pop up and win certain matchups. And that's the entirety of the deck. Once again, if you want to understand more, rather than just, you know, copying the list or whatever, if you want to understand more about the philosophy of this game, of this deck, make sure to check out the longer deck building video. For this one, I'm going to show you the quote-unquote standard combo. The quote-unquote standard combo, which involves Groundkeeper and 2 Runicks, right? And you might ask yourself, okay, what happens if I only have 1 Runick? What happens if I draw Linewalker instead of Groundkeeper? What happens if my Groundkeeper gets hand-trapped? All of those scenarios were something that we thought through in the other video. They're all included in the other video. This is why some cards are in the extra deck, like Axel, Synchron, Metal Marcher, all that kind of stuff. What happens if I only draw 1 Runick? That's why some other cards are in here. It's all in the other video. We've talked through all of those lines. But just so that this deck profile is as informative as possible, I'm going to show you the standard combo line and also explain to you why and how you play through Nib with that line. Okay, so you're gonna normal summon Groundkeeper. Well, usually you would go Hugin in the draw phase. Let's just pretend Droll without hand traps in the equation, the order doesn't matter, but typically you would do this in the draw phase. You would discard a random card from your hand to search the Runick Fountain, then you would go normal summon Groundkeeper and special summon Linewalker. Linewalker is now going to fetch the Earthbound Prison. This is 3 summons so far, and this is important. If you were to activate Harmonic Synchro Fusion now, you would be at 5 summons and you could get nibbed immediately, which would be horrible, and I'll talk to you about why that would be horrible. So because we're going to summon, instead, we're going to summon a Garden Rose Maiden here, which on summon fetches us the Black Garden. And we still have that other Runick in hand, and one other card that we haven't discarded yet, because we discarded one, but not the other. So, is that an important card? No, okay. You get the Black Garden, and if you had activated Harmonic Synchro Fusion, you would have like a Dragostapelia here, you would get nibbed, and you wouldn't basically have anything to really go off of. You would have to activate Black Garden, summon a Runick, and bring back the Linewalker. You could still play somewhat, but I'm going to show you how this way it's a lot better if you do it without the Harmonic Synchro Fusion, because you're going to make a level 6 Synchro here, which is now your summon number 5, and it's a Coral Dragon. Now, if they nib you here, which I don't know why they would, but if they were to nib you after this point, you get a draw from the Coral Dragon, and you have the Coral Dragon in the graveyard, which is a huge deal because Garden Rose Maiden brings it back. Garden Rose Maiden has the ability to bring back a Dragon Synchro, so you just bring back the Coral Dragon as if nothing happened. But obviously they wouldn't nib you here. If anything, they would nib you here because you're going to continue by activating Fountain. You're going to summon out Geary, and you're going to draw 2 with the Fountain. And if they have a Nibiru, they have to Nibiru you here, because obviously you were going to make Baron now, right? And so if they Nibiru you here, you draw a card from the Coral Dragon, and you have Garden Rose Maiden to bring the Coral Dragon back, and you have Black Garden to bring back the Linewalker, so you still have a lot of tuner access even after this point, right? Even if you get nibbed here. So this is why this combo is Nibiru proof, essentially. This is what we worked out in the stream to be the best way of approaching some sort of line that is not hurt by Nibiru, because you're just obviously going to make your Baron here and draw a card off of Coral Dragon. So this is the super baseline combo, which puts you at Baron, Fountain, 6 cards in hand. However, this is usually not where it would end. Obviously, it depends on what you draw and so on and so forth. But this is where it's going to depend on what hand you have. Let's see. We're playing 18 Runicks. We've drawn 4 other cards. Let's just assume one of them is a Runick that we haven't used yet. And this is where you'll really see what the point of the Black Garden is, just to show it off. So one thing you can do here is activate the Black Garden, right? Activate the Black Garden, activate the Slumber, and this is where the second Geary comes in handy. Because we are able to overwrite our Fountain with the Black Garden, we can immediately add it back with the second Geary to add it back to our hand. The Black Garden is going to give our opponent a token that we can immediately blow up for the to bring back the Linewalker, right? So, and here the world is your oyster. You can do a lot of things. You can make an Ancient Fairy Dragon and go from there. You can make an Ancient Fairy Dragon, activate your Earthbound Prison, which at this point, if you have drawn any other Earthbound monsters, you can normal summon them. Like if you have another Groundkeeper, you can make Ancient Fairy, use Earthbound Prison to extra normal summon another Groundkeeper, use Ancient Fairy to blow up the Earthbound Prison to get another free Fountain, and then turn the Groundkeeper plus the Ancient Fairy into an Omega to hand rip. You can also simply, if you have another Linewalker, normal summon, extra normal summon that, turn the Ancient Fairy plus the Linewalker into a Chengying. You also can still Garden Rose Maiden to bring back the Coral Dragon at any point, so even this already makes a Chengying, right? So at this point, it is impossible to show you a sort of standard combo because this 100% depends on what you have in your hand. This will change the way how you can play this because you can just special summon it from your hand as a level 5 extender. This, like I said, is a level 3 tuner at this point that you can summon out. You can summon out this. You can even summon out a Jet Synchron, because Ancient Fairy can special summon it from your hand, right? So it's like, there's, the world is your oyster, and the extra deck is trying to accommodate for that. That's why we have so many different levels in the extra deck. That's why the extra deck was so tight. But, you know, like, you're just gonna try essentially to make as many of these guys as possible. Of these, right? You're gonna try to get as much value as possible out of these. Keep in mind, it is not possible to recycle your extra deck in this deck. The only thing you can do is if you're Omega, and this is why I chose Omega as the level 8. If Omega hits the graveyard, you can recycle a Synchro or Fusion monster. Another cool thing with Omega is that it can place, if you leave it on the board, you can place the Garden Rose Maiden that you banished back into the graveyard to use it again on the next turn. So all these kind of things, I'm pretty sure it's a pretty cool Runick combo deck. Like it genuinely, it has a line that plays through Nibiru. It has sufficient combo potential, and the extra deck, I think, in terms of space, it just barely works out. So just to give, I think this should give you a basic idea of what you're trying to do with the deck. Like I said, there are countless other lines, like what do you do if you draw Line Walker and not Groundkeeper? What do you do if Groundkeeper gets stopped and you're stuck with Groundkeeper plus Hugin here? What do you do if you only have one Runick and not two, because that combo required two? All those questions are answered in the deck building video. That's the reason why we have some other cards in the extra deck, like this comes up in those scenarios, this, and this. These are here for these. You can try figure them out yourself, or you can just hop on the in-depth deck building video on the Plus channel. Once again, this is the first time we're doing this form of content, you know, building a deck in its entirety on stream and having sort of this deck profile out, and then the other video on the Plus channel. Let me know what you thought of this concept. Let me know what you think of this deck. If you try it, feel free to leave your feedback down below. In general, I hope you enjoy this sort of way of doing content, right? Of TCG deck building content, especially if you've also watched the in-depth deck building video on the other channel. Let me know over there how you enjoyed that. I know people on stream told me they liked the stream a lot, but I'm curious whether it'll perform on YouTube as well. So yeah, I hope this was helpful. I hope this gave you an idea of what you can do with the Earthbound Prisoner cards from Maze of Millennia. And I hope you found it insightful. And until then, thank you for watching. Make sure to, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to leave a like on the video, leave your feedback down below, subscribe to the channel, all the good stuff. You know what to do. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for watching, YouTube, and goodbye. All right. I think that was good. Okay, we have about 20 minutes until Pack comes around. So what if why don't we just practice the deck a little bit with doing some test hands, you know? I already did that yesterday by myself at some point, but I'm pretty sure the hands should be relatively consistent. I'm pretty sure it should be relatively consistent. And I haven't heard from Pack yet, so probably still asleep. Probably still asleep. Packawat, I'm pretty sure, is in bed. We'll see. All right. We shuffle this thing up because it's all sorted from the deck profile. One thing I noticed while doing some test hands yesterday is that some of these hands, you can go absolutely crazy and go through almost your entire extra deck on turn 1. I'm not sure how good that is, because then if your opponent does have a way to deal with your stuff, you are kind of stuck without anything. So, yeah. What sleeves do you use? These are just white KMCs, nothing crazy. For tournaments, at the moment, I use my world sleeves with double sleeves, but for this, it's just, yeah. No. How good is this deck in comparison to other Runick variants? I would say it's about equal to something like what is it? Like Life Twin Runick Sprite, something like that. It seems equally strong to me. Maybe a little bit worse at playing through disruptions. The sprite cards are pretty good at playing through disruptions. It would be worse than Bestial Runick if Bestials were good in the format right now, if you get what I'm saying. But because Bestials kind of suck right now, I think it's better than Bestial Runick. Will you attend some tournaments outside of YCSs in the next few weeks, months? I have gotten a ticket to the German Open in Frankfurt already, so I'll probably be there. Other than that, I have nothing planned yet, but I might. All right. All right. So, I mean, this hand is great. And here, immediately, it comes into play that we can just pitch the Black Garden. In these scenarios, by the way, for any Runick enjoyers, if I have Destruction and Flashing Fire, I typically use Flashing Fire first, because I genuinely think going first Destruction is a pretty good disruptive card. On average, more likely to hit your opponent's deck than Flashing Fire, I think, but that's how I do it. I mean, most likely you're going to use both to summon anyways, but yeah. So you would go Hugin, you would pitch the Black Garden here, and you would grab the Fountain. You would go Stone Sweeper to pitch and get Groundkeeper. Groundkeeper summons Linewalker. And Linewalker fetches Prison. Wow. These two now make... I mean, we're doing exactly what I just showed you. This hand pretty much does it exactly. So we add back the Black Garden. And then we make Coral. All right, then we activate Fountain. And then we activate the start. I guess if this doesn't draw a Runick, we just Baron pass, which is something it's not the end of the world. One thing that I haven't figured out for myself yet is if I open talents and I'm playing a Runick deck, if I still go Hugin in the draw phase to play around Droll, or if I just... Because if my Hugin gets ashed in the draw phase, I cannot talents them, right? So that's one thing I'm thinking about. If you want to go Hugin in the main phase, if you have talents, depends on the hand. It might depend on the hand, yeah. If you can afford to get rolled on the first Hugin search, then yeah. All right, so we're gonna draw 2 with Fountain. Hopefully find a Runick. We have found a Runick, but we already had it. Okay. This is cool though, because it makes Omega. All right, so here we would go with... Well, we draw another card, right? We draw another with the Coral. Coral draws another Linewalker though. Okay. So this is basically... This is the worst possible outcome, I want to say. Because it's like legitimately no other Runick. In which case, we have 2 options. We can either pass on Baron plus... We can pass on Baron plus Flashing Fire, which is okay. We can also make an Omega, but then we don't have Fountain anymore, right? If we make Omega, we don't have Fountain anymore. Because the way to make Omega would be Special Summon Prisoner by its own effect. And then you would have to activate Prison or Black Garden to bring out Linewalker from hand or graveyard. But then we are out of fun. One cool thing is that Black Garden can also bring back Coral Dragon, theoretically. Can't AFD? We don't have the levels to go AFD with this. Yeah, we can't get to AFD, but it would be interesting if we could. You can make AFD? How? What am I missing? We can? Wait. Second game. Oh, we can't use this. We had Flashing Fire in this hand. In this particular hand, we already had we already had Flashing Fire for this one, right? So it's either Omega. It's either Omega or Fountain that we can keep. Because those are the two options, right? Those are the two options. I don't mind going Omega. Like activate before you summon the Stone Sweeper, you just go activate Black Garden, then you special the Stone Sweeper, they get a token, you blow up the token, you get this back, you make Omega. Right? We set Flashing Fire. And we probably use Garden Rose Maiden to bring back the Coral Dragon, just because why not? And then on their turn, we just put it back into the graveyard. Yeah. Dude, the next Runick was just around the corner. But this is like drawing in a deck with 18 Runick quick plays, you're more likely to have another Runick to continue and make it more broken. Because if we had another Runick, that's where it would have become really broken. Coral is a vanilla if you bring it back. Coral can still pop, but it doesn't draw. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna play this list exactly how we built it, but the more I think about it, the more I feel like you can honestly cut these cards for even more Runicks and one or two more non-engine, I think. Because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I feel like they don't add that much to the deck. Even if you can search it sometimes, I don't think you need another search target for Stone Sweeper. How about Crystal Wing instead of Omega? I like Omega for two reasons. The first reason is Omega is generic, which you don't always have a synchro non-tuner, right? Because sometimes you just summon Stone Sweeper from hand, like we did in that last hand, right? The second reason is that you can recycle stuff. The other reason is that I think putting back Maiden from your banished pile into the graveyard with Omega is pretty cute for next turn. It's a small thing. It's a very small thing, but I think it does matter in the grind game a decent amount. The fact that you can do it every turn is pretty cool. I am Anjem, thank you for the Prime. And also people that subscribed during the deck profile. Kalski, thank you for the 14 months. Odin Tabris, thank you for the 14 months. And Chris, thank you for the gift sub to Kari. Appreciate you, thank you. Loses to Ascent. Oh yeah, this deck probably loses to Ascent. This deck has too many field spells, man. If they draw VODs, we're cooked. Okay, this is another hand that showcases two cool aspects of the deck. We've just showcased how you can just discard Black Garden for a Runick and it doesn't matter. Now we can do the same thing with Earthbound Prison. The other thing it's going to showcase is that if you draw both of these together, I think this is where this thing being able to special summon itself can really come into effect. Because you can just summon it out and vibe, right? So with this hand, between Curses and Flashing Fire, I always use Flashing Fire first, because Curses is just, I think, generically the more disruptive card. I like it more on average, because there are decks out there where Flashing Fire isn't even that good. So you're going to Hugin away the Earthbound Prison in this case, and you're going to grab Fountain. Right. And then we do the same old twist of Groundkeeper, Line Walker, this time Prison from the graveyard. We've played around Droll, by the way. If you do this, if you do it this way, you actually can't get Drolled at this point still, because you added this from the graveyard. So you can still draw with Fountain, which is funny. So in a way, It's even good to draw the Earthbound Prison in this way. Actually, no, we search with the Garden Rose Maiden now anyways, but you get the Garden Rose Maiden search. You don't get the draw with Fountain, but you get the Garden Rose Maiden search. Black Garden, Coral Dragon, Fountain, second Runick. Would we deck thin at this point to have a better chance of drawing a Runick? Hmm. Not sure. We might. We might. Let's just do it now. Let's see how it turns out. What would I rather have? Do you think I would rather have a level 1 tuner or a level 3 tuner? I think the answer is level 1 tuner because I can already bring back a level 3 tuner from the graveyard with Black Garden. It might be better to have a level... I could also get Vision Resonator in this version. Because we do play it at the moment. I could grab Vision Resonator. Ooh, there's another interesting line that we have here, which includes chain blocking our Fountain from something like Bell. We could go Freezing Curses, discard Resonator for another Hugin, and not use Gary first. Like we could go with this, make a level 8 first. We can still make a level 10, like we still get to Baron. Because we can bring back the Coral Dragon from Garden Rose Maiden and then just summon Gary later. In theory, that's a more ideal way to do it if we draw a Runick, though. If we don't draw a Runick, we won't have Baron. If we do it here. You know what? Let's risk it for the biscuit, just for now. So we're gonna chainlink 1 Fountain, chainlink 2 Hugin. So we grab Fountain. A Runick that isn't Fountain. Where you don't have to specify here. You don't have to specify here because we can't draw Fountain. Because we have both in rotation now. So 2 go back, flashing and freezing. And we got Destruction. We're the best. Okay. Vision Resonator grabs Crimson. These two make Omega. Coral draws another card, which is... Did we have Flashing? I forgot. It's already shuffled. Was it Flashing? Yeah, it was Flashing and Freezing. And here, right? We would now simply go... How would we do it? Would we go Fountain over Fountain? Fountain over... Yeah, Fountain over Fountain. Destruction. Gary. Chainlink 1 Fountain, Chainlink 2 Gary. Here. Draw another Flashing Fire. Phenomenal. And then you would go Garden Rose Maiden into Coral Dragon, and here we get the Baron. Do we want... I'm trying to think how and where we use the Black Garden here. Because, okay, we have to be here. We are here, right? We are here. If I use the Black Garden now, like this, right? And then I go Garden Rose, special out Coral Dragon. They have 1 token now. 1 token means right here, I could bring back Line Walker. Line Walker would only really give me access to Ancient Fairy. But I can't even search another field spell because I already have all of them, so Ancient Fairy doesn't seem great. But what we could do is if we synchro first, the problem with this is it does leave us with a halved Baron. But I don't know how much of an issue that is, you know? I mean, yeah, they can normal summon bait the Baron by going battle phase. Do we care about that much? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably okay. Because if we do it this way, they're gonna have 2 tokens, which means we can bring back the Stone Sweeper with Black Garden, right? Bring back the Stone Sweeper with Black Garden because it's 1600 attack. This is a line that's only possible if you open Stone Sweeper. And then hypothetically, this lets you Crimson Gaia, adds back Vision. We can now special the Vision if we want to. And we could Earthbound Prison to normal summon the Groundkeeper. Now, if this was a Line Walker, instead, we could make level 7 into Chengying. Level 7 into Chengying would work if this was Line Walker. So maybe it was better to search the Line Walker. Because the way this is now we can make Charge Warrior to draw a card, which is okay. That's the worst possible card it could have been. And we don't play a second level 8 to make with. I think for this reason the Line Walker was better earlier. Proc to draw and recycle with Omega. I don't like the idea of giving up your what's it called? Your Omega hand rip. I mean, yeah, here is where more space in the extra deck would come in handy. Like, if we had Axel Stardust, obviously that'd be insane. If we had, what's it called? The other one, we could also immediately make Crystal Wing. Like, we just don't have the room for those at the moment, which is something you would have to work on. You know, like, if you work on this deck and you maybe find out that you can change something in the extra deck, then this sort of situation would just be very, very strong. It's just the problem right now. For this specific version, it feels like we should have added Line Walker. But I'm gonna be honest with you, with this deck, it seems very, very important to draw fresh Runicks with Fountain. So maybe we play even more than 18. Unironically, you could end up deciding that these 3 cards should be more Runicks or non-engine. Like, unironically, I could see that being a thing. Because at the point where we already were, at that point where we already were in that combo, we didn't really need more extenders, right? It would have been better to just have more Runicks. But yeah. But you can very consistently get through, like, even in both of these hands right now, we drew few Runicks off of Fountain. We drew very few Runicks off of Fountain, and we still managed to go Baron, Omega, with some amount of Runicks in hand that we had already used, so it's okay. Like, it's genuinely, those openers were okay. Zella Ow, thank you for the Prime, and I'm Anjim, also thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Also, Pac just messaged me that he just woke up, so he's gonna need a couple more minutes, which is okay. I'm already happy that he was able to make the time to hop on stream, but yeah. What would you replace for the Garden Rose? I honestly think the Garden Rose version is the best one. I'm really liking the Garden Rose lines. That is honestly the cleanest part about this deck is the early combo steps, like the making the Coral Dragon as your 5th summon, so that even if you get nibbed, you get a draw and you get to revive it later with the Garden Rose Maiden. That is a very clean line. Like, that is genuinely a very, very clean line at that point of the game. All right. Dude, look at these hands. We're gonna have fun with these hands, man. All right. Draw phase, dispelling. Draw phase, dispelling. Hugin. I mean, in this hand, Resonator is really good because you get the free plus. Fountain. And Gaia. Where are you? Gaia. All right. Main phase. Gaia, add back vision. Groundkeeper. Summon Walker. Walker, grab prison. Maiden. For garden. And coral. Fountain. Slap down the destruction. For Gary. And draw 2 with the fountain. I don't know about the Crimson guy. It doesn't feel necessary. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I would appreciate more Runicks and more non-engine more, but it is. I'm gonna use the. Oh god, we've drawn tip. We've drawn the tip. Okay, this is the one where we have no extra deck left after. Holy. Okay. This. Into this. Draw Ash. This is the first one that's genuinely gonna be unbreakable, I think, but it's gonna be a little tricky to figure out exactly how to do it. Okay, so we don't want to go for an ancient fairy line here because we already have all of our field spells. We can try. You can try replacing the Chengying with this pattern, because this pattern bringing back Garden Rose Maiden is also really good. Also, this pattern with Omega is also really cool. Like, one line that I could see this deck making very consistently is you go, even without the Vision Resonator, you go, your game plan is you make Baron first, then you make Omega plus this pattern, you go Omega to hand rib, this pattern, bring back Omega, pass, in your opponent's standby, Omega puts Garden Rose Maiden back into the graveyard, and then in your opponent's main phase, Omega rips another card out of their hand, and then you use this pattern to put those cards back into the deck, right? And the way you would make this pattern would be, you would have to go Ancient Fairy to summon out another level 3 tuner, right? That would be the line for that. Which is hypothetically possible. But okay. We are here now. And we are vibing. We have just made Baron. We've drawn a card with Coral. What do we want to do now? Do we want a Black Garden? We probably want to Black Garden. So the line with Black Garden would go as follows. You go activate Freezing Curses to summon Giri, to add back Fountain, and then Black Garden brings back the Line Walker. The only problem with this pattern is that you cannot make it with Coral Dragon and Gary here. Right? That's the problem. You have to use these two in like a different way if you don't have Chengying. So here you could, I mean, you can do, we have a Dispatter line. We have a Dispatter line if we make Ancient Fairy and summon out our Ash, but that doesn't seem ideal, right? I used Axel into this pattern. Well, Axel into this pattern is possible. The problem is that for that, you need the Vision Resonator. If you don't have access to the Vision Resonator, you can't do it consistently. Doesn't this pattern give you infinite grind because he brings back Maiden and the Maiden brings back this pattern? Yes, yes. That's why I would love to find a line to include it. That's why it would be genuinely very cool if you could find a way to do it. But yeah, At this point, I mean, we're far from done. We go activate fountain, and it depends a little bit on what we draw here, because we activate fountain, we go activate tip. Activate tip. Search something we haven't used yet. I forgot what we haven't used yet. I'm pretty sure we haven't done slumber. Banish 1. Do we draw with fountain at this point? Or do we go for 3 after using slumber? We probably can't afford to go for 3. Right? We can probably afford to go for 3. I mean, hypothetically, what we could do is Rose Maiden, Coral, King. Right? Slumber to summon. Hugin. Fountain, draw 3. Let's just go as nuts as possible with this hand for now. Like this, right? Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Another tip, okay. And then you can make, what's it called? The other level 5 that we included, Agcel Synchron. But now we're out of non-tuners is the problem. Now we're out of non-tuners because we have no more Runicks to summon. Yeah. Could we have summoned Resonator when Rose Maiden was on the field? Yeah, you could have. You could have. Draw from Coral? No, this Coral was revived with Garden Rose Maiden. You can't draw with that one. The first one draws a card. We've already done that, but then when you bring it back from the graveyard with Garden Rose Maiden, you don't get a draw from it. But I genuinely think like you shouldn't be with this version of the deck right now. I think it requires some more fine tuning, because I think in an ideal world, this deck ends on this deck uses this pattern. I haven't been able to make it work yet, but in an ideal world, my ideal lines would include this pattern to do the following thing. I want to make Baron first, then I want to make this pattern. I want this pattern to bring back Garden Rose Maiden, and I want Garden Rose Maiden to turn into an Omega. Right? And then Omega, no, actually not. I want to make this pattern and Omega, then I want to use Omega, then I want this pattern to bring back the Omega, and then I want to pass, and then I want to standby phase, Omega, bring Rose Maiden back into the graveyard, Omega hand rip, and then from there on, you have this sort of infinite loop where Garden Rose Maiden can banish to bring back this pattern. This pattern can bring back Garden Rose Maiden. They both end up in the graveyard again. You basically never run out. You would basically never run out with these two, right? But the problem is I haven't found a consistent way in the extra deck to make this pattern and Omega. But it's something that you can think about, you know, and ideally it would not include having to draw another main deck engine like Resonator or Assault Synchron or anything like that, because you cannot guarantee that you would draw those, right? But yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying. All right, let me check if pack is ready. Pack is on. Okay, hold up. Let me call pack. Not answering yet. Let me see.
Yo, what's
hello,
poppin'?
hello.
Yo, what's going on?
Good morning.
Morning.
How are we doing?
Take a shower, you know what I'm saying? Stay clean.
Yeah, all good. What time is it? Like 8 a.m.?
Yeah, it's like 8. It's like 8:10 right now.
All right, I appreciate you for getting up this early.
No worries, bro. I'm about to have to cook you with the goo, bro.
No, I have the goo.
I saw. I saw. That
Oh,
looks cool.
you've been stream sniping. Okay, I see.
I've been peeping, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing some peeping.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and send you. Hold up, let me see. Yes. So you can see my board right now on the cord.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good to me.
But it's flipped somehow. Is that fine or?
No, doesn't matter for me.
Okay. And they can hear you, but they don't have your board yet. They have my board twice. So you need to hold up. I'm
Okay.
gonna send you a link, and you're gonna have to join the room and share your
Okay.
camera so I can put it on screen. So I'm gonna create a room, and you have to join the room with this link and share your camera, and then I can see it and I
Okay.
can put it on my OBS.
Sounds good. Journalist. Allow logic capture. That works.
So just as a heads up, because I want this to be
Yep.
like
Yep.
I'm trying to think of good ways to make TCG content. There's a few things I've been thinking about. Like I might, if you don't mind, I've been thinking about the possibility of muting on Discord to talk through some of my options at some points. Like I would tell you, okay, here's a
Oh yeah.
play I need to talk about.
Yeah, that works. That totally works.
And then if I do that, I might also, like, if I have to show them the cards in my hand, I might have to, like, you might have to like look away, or I have to leave the Discord call. But I think you,
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
And
I'll just look away. No
I'm gonna
worries.
try to not make that too long. And then the same thing we're gonna do during siding. I'm gonna go full screen and explain them my siding patterns and all that kind of stuff, right?
Okay, and then when I join this thing, do I my audio source is no audio, right?
Yeah, you don't need to share your
You don't want
audio. Yeah, I can hear you through
okay,
Discord.
so no audio. Okay, cool. Let me just make sure I don't. Okay, cool. All right, I just did it. I could
Yes.
also I could also flip this for you. Do you want me to flip it like this?
I'll check how it looks. Hold up. So I have to copy it. I have to add it to the scene first. Okay, so I'm gonna add a browser source. Up and 80. There you are. Okay, that should work. How's that look, chat? Is that fine? Size-wise? That should be all right. That should work. Can you put an extra deck monster in your right zone? Just to check if it's the right, if it's the... So if I
right?
summon one here... Okay, yeah, okay. It's good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, actually, I made some purchases yesterday.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, I need to... Oh, the prediction. Okay, hold up. The prediction. The prediction on how many quarter centuries. Hold up. How many? And one mod. What should the options be? 0 to 5, 6 to 15, 16 to 25, 26 to 35.
Art chat. Which unicorn looks better? The alternate art? or the regular art? I finally got these.
The answer is the collector's rare, by the way.
The collector. I think the alternate art looks kind of fire. The IP riding the little horse. See. All right. See you later. The collector is pretty, but it's time. Oh my god, the sun. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can like.
You can turn off your light at the top, yeah. Yeah, that's way better. Also, those 2 unicorns, chat, they don't count as 2 QCRs for the Gamba. Because they have a Gamba right now on how many QCRs you're gonna play.
Okay, like how many play this like duel?
No, how
That
many we
sounds
see,
fun.
yeah, how many we actually get to see.
Okay.
And we've already established, we've talked about ruling questions. If it's the same card, like you summon one and then it gets bounced back to the extra deck, it doesn't count twice.
Okay, fair.
But chat, what about if it appears in game 1 and in game 2? Should we count it twice?
Joke's on you. I downgraded my whole deck.
Well, there is an option that's 0, if someone believes you. It shouldn't count twice. Okay, it won't count twice. If it's the same card, it won't count twice. All right.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think we should be good. All right. You have dice?
I have a dice somewhere. All right. I'll roll for you first, or do you have one?
Yeah, roll for me first. Yeah, just roll for me. Yep.
You've rolled a 3.
Okay.
Can you see that? Or
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 6.
No, that's good. 6.
Progress. I was gonna re-roll it if it was lower than 3, but it's fine.
All right.
All right,
start.
I'll go first.
Good luck.
Also, chat, I'm gonna have life points for this in the future. I haven't found a way to I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm sure it's possible, and you're gonna have it at some point. All right.
Okay.
Draw phase.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Runick Dispelling to summon.
Yep, that's good.
And I'll summon Hugin and use the effect by discarding Black Garden.
Yeah.
Grab Fountain. I also saw that last time we played Remote, it was also me on Runics. Things really never change, and that's like a year ago.
Yeah, it was a Runick mirror.
Yeah.
It was so disgusting.
Main phase 1, I'll discard Stone Sweeper.
Yep.
Are you familiar with these?
Okay. Yeah, I am. You're
Okay.
good to play them. Yep.
All right, Groundkeeper. Any rollers?
No, I don't have it.
Okay. Your hand is showing. It's fine. It's not that serious. Groundkeeper. I'll work on a setup.
Yep.
I want to work on a setup where I can have a separate cam to show my hand just to the people watching, but fine for now. Line Walker effect.
Yep, that's good.
Grab Prison.
These guys are really cool though. I did look into them.
And then
especially harmonic, the harmonic synchronous card. That card is
that's
sick.
not in my deck.
Yeah, I figured because that card is terrible, but the card is a really sick concept.
No, the design is cool. Yeah, Garden Rose Maiden.
Yeah, sure. Effect's good. You can add from grave, right?
Yep.
Okay, sick.
That's the neat part. If you draw them, you can just pitch them. This guy also adds from grave. Line Walker.
Yeah.
All right, these two make Coral Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And then we Fountain. And Flashing Fire to special.
Yep.
Gary and Fountain for 2.
Yeah, that's fine for me.
All right. I will Synchro 10 for Baron to draw one with Coral.
Yeah, that's good with me.
I'll activate Crimson Gaia.
Oh, nice. Sure.
It's actually not nice. I wanted to take this out, but I built the deck.
How do you? Yeah, I was about to say, how do you get the dark? How do you get the darks on the field to summon this card?
Well, this guy is a level 5.
The sweeper.
The Rose Maiden is a level 5 as well.
Oh, main is a dark?
Yeah,
Oh,
main's dark.
she does she does not look like a dark monster. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but
Well,
she's
dark.
not like I feel like she's like a water attribute type monster. I don't know why. But okay, sure. Or like an earth monster.
Awkward.
And her effect is she can bring back a coral dragon, right?
You bring back a dragon
like
synchro or a rose dragon, yeah.
okay. Sounds good.
But I think I'll pass.
Let me I guess yeah, sure. I'll draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
It's interesting. Guess it makes sense to do it that way. Sure. I'll start off with Kieran.
Kieran is just pop one in hand, right? And summon itself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll destroy the fire engine. I'll activate
Oh,
Green
not that good. Okay. How big is Kieran?
2400.
Okay. You're gonna use Runick.
In my hand. Yep.
So it summons itself, and then the other one is its summon trigger, right?
Yep. The trigger effect is when it's no more special summoned, I can destroy a fire beast, beast warrior, or winged beast from my hand field or face up hand field or deck.
Okay.
And then it gains half the attack of the monster
yeah.
that it destroys.
He's 27, right?
Yep. Base stats are 27.
Okay.
Runic's effect.
I'll Baron that.
Sure, that's good. Can I see your graveyard real quick? So you have Coral, Maiden. What else do you have in there?
It's got all the Earthbounds, 2 Runic Fusions,
Okay.
Maiden, and Coral Dragon.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'll attempt to go to battle phase.
Yes.
I'll Kieran declare an attack on your Baron.
Wait, how big is it?
It's 2400.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'll take 600 and then I'll activate the graveyard effect of Kieran.
Revive and pop?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I will destroy your Runic Fountain.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
In main phase 2.
Yeah.
I'll activate Pot of Prosperity, and I'll banish for cost 1. Let's see, 2.
One's in chat. One's in chat. That's the first QCR.
That's the first one. Yep.
Is it QCR or is it Starlight?
That one's a QCR.
Okay.
I sold the Starlight when they announced it. I don't think I need. I'm not gonna need. Oh shoot. It's so annoying because like so many of these cards are so bad. I'll take this out, I guess. You don't have 5 monsters in the grave, right?
Fire? No. No, none of those are fire.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have any as well later in the game. I think this should be all of it, and I'll probably check that out. Yeah, the Runic cards are too crazy. All right, I'll do 6.
Yeah, that's fine.
Original,
2,
Rhoda,
3,
Ash, Emergency, Oak, and then Impermanence.
4.
Okay.
Dude, Prosperity's broken for this gamma.
It is broken.
Okay, remember we've seen Rhoda already, chat, and the Sinful Spell thingy.
That's the Ash effect. Get to that. Nah, it's Rhoda is definitely better. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'll add Rhoda, then I'll play Rhoda. Normal summon airlifter effect. Grab emergency. I'll play the emergency.
I'll ash it.
Okay, that is going to be good. Then I will. So let me see. So the only thing left is like Nibru. You have how many cards in hand?
5.
5. Okay, so there's 5 cards in hand. You have Ash in the grave now. That's
Yep.
good. That. Add back 2. Sack it. Okay, cool. I'm down. Preventer effects. Banish the fire engine.
Yep.
Then I will link these 2 off into Sunlight Wolf. Declare preventer, summon back fire engine.
Yep.
Effect of Sunlight Wolf.
Yep.
Add back Kieran.
Yep.
Okay. So this is okay. We have this dude. No, I can't play our nib. Can't play our nib. You got it. I'll go witch, sack lifter, effective
Yep.
witch.
Yep.
Okay. Set original. Then so there's nothing here. Yeah, I'll go original, sacking the witch.
Yep.
Oh. Well, you know this card. That's just sick play. Oh, no. I have to go for the hydrant. Yep, I go hydrant effects. Turbulence. You still have a Baron on the board too, though. Okay. So is it really just that? Just that? Okay. These 2. Okay, I'll go turbulence. I'll banish. Yeah, preventer and lifter. And then I'll go effects at 4.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll set contain, extinguish. I don't need. I think rescue for sure, and then probably emergency. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then I will. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. That into that. Be special something to that. Yeah. I'll make access code talker with engine, turbulence, sunlight. I'll go effect to gain 2,000. I'll banish the sunlight wolf and kill your baron.
Yep.
And then I'll rescue it back. So I'll summon a baron to my side of the field. I definitely own one. I can get one if you want me to get one. What's that?
Yeah, dude, drawing that Crimson Gaia instead of a Runick really hurt there. It should be more Runicks. Another Runick, and we cook, but yeah.
Summon a Baron.
Yeah.
Then I'll go. Yeah, I'll Baron your Crimson Gaia.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have Kieran of this. So I could just play for.
Yeah, Chad, you can count the Baron. It's fine.
Sure. There's that SP. Okay, I'll pass it on to you.
Yeah. All right. Stand by main.
Yeah, it's good with me.
I shall do. I will activate Black Garden.
Okay, I need to read this card. This shit's from like the Edison eras, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so whenever a monster is normal or special, the opponent gets a token and the monster's attack is halved. And then I can blow up all the plants on the field and summon back a monster from the graveyard that has exactly the same attack. And all the tokens have 800 attack.
Okay, gotcha.
So like I'll give you one token, I'll give you one token, and then I can revive something with 800. I give you 2 tokens, I can revive something with 1600, so on and so forth.
Gotcha. So the what monsters? So like I think one of the monsters in your grave is 800 attack, right?
So the level 3 tuner is 800 attack. The level 5 guy is 1600 attack. Garden Rose Maiden is 1600 attack. Coral Dragon is 1400 attack.
So okay. Yep. Yeah. I see now. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Yep. That's fine.
I'll use Garden Rose Maiden to try and revive the Coral Dragon.
Interesting. Yep, that's fine. So I'll get a level 2 token.
The token is level 2, yeah. So Black Garden triggers, halves the Coral Dragon, and you get a token. I'll put it under the access code, I suppose. And I think it's attack position. Yeah, they're all attack position.
All right. I'll summon the Flame Swordsman.
All right. That good?
Cool with me.
Okay. I'll use Coral Dragon, discard Vision Resonator. Unless Garden Rose Maiden negates it? No, okay. Discard Vision Resonator and try and pop the Baron.
I'll activate Contain.
Has negate and can be used?
Yes, correct. No material and negate. Yeah. And can attack.
Vision Resonator effect.
Okay, so I mean it's a level 6 tuner again, a level 2 tuner back. Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
The Crimson Gaia. Activate Crimson Gaia.
Yeah, good with me.
Effect.
Yeah, good.
I'll add this one from the graveyard.
Yep.
I'll use Black Garden effect, I think. Hold up. No, joking. I will. Bring back level 5. I'll normal summon Jet Synchron. And then Black Garden is going to be Chainlink 1.
I will Baron negate.
The Black Garden?
Yep. And then you have how many cards in? 3, right?
4.
4. I know the level 2 guy. And then
you also know the Earthbound field spell.
Earthbound field spell. Okay, so that one. That's fine. Yep, you're good.
I'll use talents to draw 2.
Yeah, go with me.
Mhm. I will activate Earthbound Prison, targeting the access code talker.
What does that do again?
It's negated while Earthbound Prison is on the field.
Sure, that's good.
I should have probably used that to lock out the Baron at the
Fade it
beginning,
out.
but
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. It only works on 10s, right? Like it stops 10s, I think, or
No, any effect monster.
oh, any effect monster. Okay,
I can target when I activate it. I target one effect monster you control, and it's negated.
Or negate while on the field. Yep.
While Earthbound Prison on, and I have a second normal summon for Earthbounds.
Okay, that's cool.
I'll use that second normal summon to summon Groundkeeper and use the effect of Groundkeeper.
Yeah, to summon from deck, right? Yep.
Summons from deck or graveyard a level 5 or lower Earthbound.
That's good.
I'll summon Stone Sweeper.
Okay. Yep, good so far here.
Okay. I'll special summon Vision Resonator.
Okay.
I'll synchro with Sweeper and Jet for Stardust Charge Warrior. And try to draw a card.
That is gonna be fine. Yep. Okay, I guess I'll think here.
Yep.
Hmm. Hmm. That's fine. Yep, you're good to continue.
Okay. The Charge Warrior and the Groundkeeper make an Ancient Fairy Dragon.
All right, I'll think here then. Yeah, I'll extinguish your Age of Fair Dragon.
Yep.
I'm gonna think here as well. Let me think if there's anything I could do here. This. No, you're good. Yep, nothing here.
So the last set is what, the Rhoda, right?
The emergency.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. I'll Freezing Curses to summon.
Yeah, good.
Makes Gary. And Gary tries to add back Fountain.
Yep, that's fine.
Man. I have too many tuners, man. I need non-tuners.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I have like infinite tuners.
Yeah, if this
I mean, yeah, that's all
is
I
my...
have is this. I only have this. There's nothing
Oh,
else.
you can't use the coral dragon.
Oh, right. My bad.
No, you're good.
Long
You're
ago.
good.
Then I have to use Jet Synchron, discarding Line Walker.
Okay, line walker. Yep. So I only know fountain blank. Sure, fountain blank, line walker. Pitch off for Jet. Jet. Okay, cool. Did I do anything here? Nothing, right? Yeah. Yep. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't make any meaningful synchros, man. Yeah, no. I needed one more Runick, but I got Ash.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you drew off the blank,
Like my
off the
blanks
charge.
that I drew were like more Earthbounds, like these two. The Crimson
Yeah.
Gaia, the talents. My talents drew one Runick, but it wasn't enough. It would have been enough if the Ancient Fairy went through.
If they should, yeah. I was, yeah. I mean, AFD is crazy.
Yeah, you got this one.
Yeah.
I wonder how it would have went if I had baited out the Baron with the
I
Earthbound
think,
Prism.
yeah, and the thing was, it's funny you do that because I actually wouldn't negate it. I mean, like
Yeah, that's what
I
I
knew
was
I was,
thinking. Like you don't negate it
yeah,
because it only negates it while the prison is up. So as soon as I
exactly,
have
yep,
to play another field spell, like it puts the Baron back on, and so
exactly,
yeah,
yeah.
it's a little
Like if
awkward.
if the field spell locks, like if that locks you from playing fountain, then I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just, and then talents was also a real card. Yeah.
But
Okay.
I already said like earlier today that I think this deck needs more Runics because it's really important that you draw into more. And I felt like
Yeah.
the Crimson Gaia thing, I kept it in because I felt like I wanted to play the exact same list that we built during that stream. But
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
do think it'd be better if you took out the Vision Resonator for more Runics because it's like genuinely if you run out, like it's a little awkward. But I was
Yeah.
surprised by how well I was actually able to play into that board, and had I had another Runic, like it was actually going to be a very close game.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yo, this is crazy. Um. Yeah, that game was actually so close.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
so what I'm gonna do
Oh,
is, yeah,
yep.
I'm gonna
Oh,
mute and just side deck in full screen, I think, because that's I think
okay.
more
Sure.
insightful. All right.
I'll look. I'll look away. And then I'll side as well.
Okay. That actually, like, unironically was close. If I had one more Runic, I think I win there. I mean that's just like it's a lot of like what ifs, but I think that's the first lesson to take away from this is I think you need more non-tuner access, like unironically. Like it just needs to be more non-tuner access. Cause I was flooded with tuners that game. I was flooded with tuners. But okay. So against the Fire King Rescues, when I get to go first. I think I want to side in Called By and Tactics. And if I can, I want to side in the Trolls as well. The problem is going first, I don't want to change all too much about my list. And I also don't think I want to side out Ash because it's pretty good against that kind of deck. Like Ash is pretty good against the Rescue Ace portion, but it can also be pretty good against the Fire King portion. I think I'm just gonna remove these three for now, genuinely, and I don't think I want to take out Runics going first. I don't think I want to be taking out Runics going first, which means I could take out the Jet Synchron because going first, more likely than not, we're gonna be focusing on the Garden Rose Maiden line. So I could take out the Jet Synchron. Maybe alongside one Line Walker. It's a little bit of a gamba because if we don't open a tuner, we might be in trouble going first. But this would be I mean, just judging off, this was genuinely the first game I played with the deck. I genuinely feel like it just has too many tuners. So that's what I want to take out right now. This is currently what I'm looking at for these 5. It's gonna be a little bit more likely that we brick now going first because we have less tuner access, but I genuinely don't want to take out Runics, and I think it is important if we don't draw enough Runics and we end on like a Baron plus Fountain sort of situation, it would be really good to back it up with a Droll. Like if we had Drolled them after the Prosperity there, for example, it would have been insane instead of Ash. Like I had Ash there, which is another thing that you can reflect on, right? During games, because in deck building, we made the decision to play Ash over Droll. Droll over Ash there would have cooked for sure. Like if I had the Droll there after the Prosperity takes Rhoda, that would have been insane. But yeah. Okay. All right. I am done.
All right.
Need to shuffle up.
All right, let's do it. All right. Same.
Have you decided what you're going to play in Phantom Nightmare yet?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's there's only 2. I have I mean, I think the Snake Eye cards are just too broken.
Yeah.
Like they just generate too much value for like Snake Eye Ash is like that card just generates too much advantage because of Populace. It's just not balanced. So a deck with Snake Eye Ash. Hey, look,
likely,
maybe with Runics. Now I'm trolling, but I'm not sure.
The thing is, the cards genuinely do work with Runics, but I don't think it's the best version of it. But like you can genuinely slap anything into a Snake Eye deck and it's gonna work.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you could be playing like Voice's Voice and just throw Ash in your deck and it's probably broken. But I am excited for that. I'm excited for Voice's Voice though. That
cool.
seems.
Although I think people are gonna be somewhat forced to play Snake Eye decks at the highest level. I don't even know how bad the mirror matches are. It might still be fine.
Oh no, the mirror match is very technical, and I think it'll be really good. I think like if both players play like really well, it's like pretty bad because it's like super dice roll. But I do think that like I do think there's a lot of room for outplay, and I think it reminds me. It's like reminiscent of Tier almost. So I think
what I think is cool about the deck is that like it's got a lot of layered interruption. Like
yeah,
it's not all like broken board 8 negates immediately on the board. There's a lot of layered stuff like in the graveyard, stuff from hand. Friggin' IP jumps out of spell and trap zone, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I think the main selling point for the next format for me is that there's no omni negates, like which is clean. Like I think the fact that you have to play into boards with engine and like play into actual disruptions rather than negate. It's like gonna be very interesting. So I'm excited for that.
The only thing I'm not excited for is Droll being a main deck staple again.
Dude, I don't even think that like dude, it's gonna sound crazy. I don't even think that card is good. Like I think it's like the issue with I don't know, from what I've tested, Drolling Snake Eye Ash like does literally nothing. Your opponent puts up like 4 interrupts through it. Like,
I mean, they still play. That's fair, yeah. But I still feel like it does something. I don't know.
It does, yeah. I think you have to like pair it, but then there's very awkward hands where let's say you open like Impermanence Droll, like and they start normal summon Ash. Like, what are you gonna do? You have to let it resolve, and then now your Imperm is like super suspect later. So it's like weird. But okay, I guess your start.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I'll go first.
Sorry, what were you just getting? I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I just want to say, like, it might be a matter of where Droll actually does something, like what it was supposed to do. Like, it stops him from doing something, but not everything.
Yeah.
Which isn't even that bad in theory. But...
yeah, maybe that's like the card design.
Ooh, we got an awkward one here. Okay. Draw phase. I will hit the search.
Yep, that's good.
And I am going to add I'm gonna add a Smiting Storm and banish 1 card off your deck.
You hit the Kieran.
I don't
No,
remember
my
your
boy.
list. Was it the one where you play one of everything?
I do play 3 Kieran. I play 3
Unfortunate.
Kieran. That's the best one, yeah.
I got high rolled. Okay. Smiting Storm to summon.
Yeah, fine. Fine with me.
Yugen discards Earthbound Prison.
Yep. Yep, good with me. Nope, no responses.
Main phase Stone Sweeper effect.
Yeah, that's good.
Summon Groundkeeper effect.
Yep, that's good. The 5 road is for the 1, right? And then the 1 teleports out the 3.
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
3 grabs you the spell.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yep.
And the 5 technically also wrote us for Vision Resonator. That's why I could put it in, but
Oh, okay, that's
because
cool.
it's any level
Yeah.
3 or lower Fiend tuner. So I figured like the option would be okay if you already have one of these. You can fetch
Access.
Vision. But the thing is, this is
Yeah.
also, you can also special it from hand if you have a field spell or if your opponent has a field spell. So I don't even know if you
Yeah.
need a secondary target for it. Like if you already have it, you can just keep this as an
It's a free
extender.
5.
So
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
alright, this one is awkward. Did I mess up? No, not yet. Okay. So we're going into Gordon Rose Maiden and activate the effect.
Yeah, that's good. Yep.
We're gonna
At
grab
least you didn't
Black
draw
Garden.
the Garnet this time.
So this is the
It's
combo.
like,
This is the combo if you only draw one Runick and no other. Which I figured
yeah.
it's cool that it does have a way to at least do something. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna Black Garden. Oops. You're gonna Black Garden. You're gonna make Charge Warrior. You're gonna go
They
chaining.
always draw Runick.
Black Garden 1, Charge Warrior 2.
Yep.
You draw
Okay.
1. And even if that's not a Runick, which it's not, I'm gonna Black Garden, blow up the token.
Yep.
Bring back this, and then you at least get another draw from this dude.
You play Croc? Oh yeah.
Yeah. And if that's
The big
also
bag
not a
Croc.
Runick, you go Fountain and pass.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Alright, so I will draw. Anything draw phase?
In
phase?
draw phase.
Yeah.
In draw phase. Anything in draw phase is a good question. Yes, I'm going to tip in draw phase.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I will add destruction and
Yep.
target 3 with fountain.
I'll chain the Cosmic Cyclone
That is
to
the
it.
unfortunate part about not doing that on my turn. Yeah, that works.
Okay. I guess standby Bean.
Yeah.
So you have 1 back row. There's a Croc that has how many cards do you have
4.
for Croc? You have
4.
4. So okay. So it's 3,000 attack defense. Have a discard. Um. Actual emergency.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's tribute hydrant. Put it in the grave.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to cut? Just half.
Just whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'll pass.
You will pass. Okay.
Yep.
I will draw.
Yeah.
In draw phase.
Yep.
I go for that. Dude, I'm starving on Runics. It's actually so painful.
Yeah.
Earth Destruction to summon Hugin.
Yeah.
And Hugin effect, discard Earthbound Prison.
Okay, sure. That card I knew in your hand already. Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
Add Fountain.
Fountain, 3 unknowns, I think. Yeah.
Main phase, normal summon Groundkeeper effect.
That's fine. Yep.
Summon Line Walker effect.
Yep, that's fine.
Add back Prison. Alright. How do I draw cards? Here's the question. I make special this Coral. Coral good here. Won't draw a Runick. Just make Baron. You have 4 in hand still.
Yep, 4 in hand. Set 4.
I'll activate Fountain. I'll special Stone Sweeper.
Sure.
These two make Baron. And these two make Omega.
Okay.
I will skip my battle phase and pass.
Okay. Draw. Stand by. You putting anything back to the grave?
Yeah, I'll put the Fountain back.
Oh yeah. Sure. Yep. And then main phase.
Yep.
I'll activate 1/1 pitching Runics.
For 1 pitching Runics. Puts you to 3 in hand, right?
Yep.
I will hash that.
Yep. Anything else for us?
I'll use Omega on res.
Okay. Which one do you want?
Middle.
Yeah. Yep. It's game. At the top.
I'm the best. Okay. I still wouldn't have had a Runic next turn, but okay.
5, 6. Oof. Okay.
Alright, I'll go back talking to side deck and then.
Sure.
Dude. I thought we were gonna get 2-0'd. That opener was unfortunate. I do like that Croc combo. Like, unironically, that Croc combo is good because it lets you, even with just 1 Runic, it gives you something to work with, because 2 draws and a Croc pop is generally, like, it's better than not having anything. Like, it's actually okay, even though, like, it was just a matter of my draws were completely awful with the 2 draws that I was getting, because I'm playing 18 Runics, I only open 1, so my chances when I use 2 draws are super high to find more, and I was just not able to. But still, you know, it's like better than nothing to have the Croc pop. Especially if some of the cards that are not Runicks on your first turn end up being like Runicks that you can use on your opponent's turn because they are they are at least usable on your opponent's turn. It was of course unfortunate that we were hit with the Cosmic, but if we weren't hit with the Cosmic, like our end board was going to be insane because it was going to be Croc with like draw 3 with Fountain, like have the destruction ready. Okay, I'm siding out Cold Buy. I wanna keep the talents in. I think they're pretty good going second. I'm obviously keeping Droll and Ash. I'm trying to think what else I want to even side in because Bell and Cosmic are like the only cards I'm considering. Actually, Duster might be pretty good. I want Duster, so I'm going to put in Duster over Called By. The question is, do I want Cosmic or Bell in this matchup? Because what I'm thinking is there's a decent chance that Pack doesn't even go for the Fire King stuff because he doesn't play that many. So I think in this situation, I'm happy just switching Called By for Duster and calling it a day. Because I would have to side out Runicks for these, and with how these games have been going so far, I feel like that this deck needs... I feel like this deck needs its Runicks. Don't you want Nib? I don't play Nib in this deck. I don't have Nib right now. Phantasme, I don't know enough about Pack's deck if Phantasme is always going to be live. If it was live always, I would side it in over some Runicks, but I'm not entirely sure if it will be. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to siding out one Linewalker, one Runick for some amount of Phantasmes if I think he goes into links consistently. I'm trying to think of the deck he's playing. He's probably going to end on SP at the minimum, right? Let's put in 2 Phantasmes for these, just to see if it works out. I don't mind siding out a Runick for Phantasme, because Phantasme gives me Runicks anyways. So, yeah. Alright, we back.
Okay, let's do it.
Do we need to hurry? Do you have to be at work?
Yeah, I have to leave soon, yeah.
Okay.
But we're good, no worries.
Okay, okay.
I still have time, I have
Okay,
like 30 minutes actually. Alright. Alright, good luck. I will start.
Like, yes.
Oof. Okay.
Alright.
Draw semi main.
Yes.
Lifter effect.
Isn't that card limited?
Bro,
Yeah.
Fountain's limited. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Play emergency.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Effect hydrant.
Yes.
This.
Did you add yet? Or
Oh yeah, added preventer. Sorry.
okay, okay.
Added
Okay.
preventer.
Okay.
Yep. I don't know what I want to go for. Probably this though for sure. The turbulence. I go effect.
Yep.
Is it alert? It's probably Emergency treats. Make that. Tributes. Yeah, it's gonna be. It has to be rescue. Okay, cool. Rescue, emergency, then the 2 traps.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, I can go. I will play the emergency.
You did, isn't it once per turn?
Oh, I already. Yeah, sorry. Twice. That'll be crazy. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, I want to end on like Heat Soul, but like it's so awkward. Maybe I just go for. Maybe I'm supposed to just go for IP. Main
You
event.
have
Okay, so
Preventer, right?
I do have Preventer, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't. Maybe just IP, but IP is so shit into Runick. Too many cards answer. Prego, banish. Some of that back. No, okay, this is fine. Let's
Mm-hmm.
make IP. I'll go prevent it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then I'll pass turn to you.
Okay. I'll draw for turn. And then I will try to go main phase. You have how many cards in hand?
I have 3.
3.
You know none of them. Yeah. I played a renowned card.
So the contain negates always, but only blocks me from using it if you used
Hydrant.
if you have hydrant, right? And
Yeah, exactly.
okay. And preventer only books if you have another.
Yes, that's correct.
And extinguish always pops, but only stops me from using it if, right?
Using the effects.
Yeah.
At all. Activating the effect at all. Yep.
Okay.
If I control hydrant.
I would like to leave the main phase.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Battle phase.
Yep.
I'm gonna use flashing fire to special summon.
2 special summon. Thinking. That's good.
Mm-hmm. I will summon Sleipnir.
That card only works during your main phase, right?
It's my main phase or your battle phase, yeah.
Sleipnir is 1500 attack.
Yes.
And if I add a card from my deck to my hand, you summon a token, right?
I
Or
get
something
a
like that.
token, which is level 4.
Okay. That's sure. That's
I'll
fine.
try to attack the IP.
I guess on attack declaration, I'll activate emergency.
Yeah.
Um, summon preventer, tribute preventer, preventer effect targeting Hydra.
Yep.
And then I'll go preventer effect, book your Sleipnir.
I will freezing curses that.
Pretty annoying. Okay, I'll just chain contain, I guess, to Sleipnir to negate it and make it so it can attack.
Yep.
Oh no, HQ, Runick's Imperm.
It's only negated this turn, right?
Yes.
I'll go to main phase 2.
Yep.
And normal summon Groundkeeper. Activate the effect.
That is fine. So level you have a 3, and then this will summon a 1. Or this one summons a 3, right?
It could also summon the 5.
Okay, that resolves though. I just have to think on res.
Line Walker effect.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go pop.
I will activate Earthbound Prison targeting your IP.
Only negated while it's face up on the field, right?
It's negated while it's face up on the field, yeah.
How many cards in hand right now?
3.
3. And then you have 3 in hand. That's only negated while it's face up on the field. Yeah, I'll chain IP Masquerena.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Also an SP.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use SP effect to banish your. The level 3 is a tuner, right?
They're both tuners, yeah.
Both tuners. And then does it feel supposed to do anything else?
It gives
Besides
me an
that?
additional normal summon for Earthbounds.
I will target your level 1 to banish it.
Okay. So you have the pop, and the other one is
The monster reborn from you or me. If
okay.
I can summon from your grave, I can draw Hydra. Yep.
Okay. I will talents to draw 2.
I'll ash that.
That is very unfortunate. Okay. I will special summon Stone Sweeper.
Okay, thank you.
This does not activate, so yeah.
It doesn't activate in the hand, right?
No.
Just summons itself. There's a 5 and a 3, makes a single 8. The 5 is a non-turn. I'll extinguish your level 5, I guess, because you can additional normal.
I will set 1 and pass.
Okay, I will. Okay, I'll draw for turn. Draw. Standby main. Activate emergency. I'll target back. Target the extinguish to set it back.
Mm-hmm.
Normal summon Snake Eye Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Effect. Get hydrant.
I believe Sleipnir, is it mandatory? No, it's not. Do I want to use it? Yeah, I'll use it. To get a token.
Okay. Yep. Um. Okay. I'll activate. Do that. Link 3 effect. Hit the back row. Okay, I'll go Snake Eye Ash effect. Tribute itself and hydrant.
Yep.
Summon Flamebird.
Mm-hmm.
I'll target your level 3 monster to put in this bone trap zone. And then yeah, go Nightmare Unicorn. Chilling 1 Unicorn, chilling 2 Flamberge. I'll spin back the back row. I'll discard the hydrant.
I'll use Slumber on the Sleipnir. Or how many
Okay.
different what attributes do you have in the graveyard? Or access code?
It's only SP. It's
Only
only
dark,
dark. So,
right?
yeah.
Okay, I'll target the Sleipnir then. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, original and once it's gone. Okay. I'll bring back these 2, I guess. Then yeah, I'll just carry cower your monster. Sleipnir. And then I'll use these 2 for
3K. No, that's enough.
Yep, practice code, yep. GG's, yep.
I can't. I
Oh, wait.
probably. So this. I probably have a better way to do this. In the moment where I activated flashing fire to special, I was like, that can't be right.
Yeah, because in battle phase, like I had a book and a way to like lock your EMZ. I don't know if that.
I wanted to keep the slumber to stop the extinguish, but I probably should have just.
Oh,
I should have
yeah.
just kept the flashing fire. Too. I should have
So
just
you want
flashing fire. I should have just gone battle phase, flashing fire the.
flashing the IP, right?
Yeah.
Wait, but I don't. Wait, you had so your hand was talents flashing,
It was 3
talents flashing,
Runics. It was 3 Runics, talents, and these 2. I think my problem
and
was if I start playing with in main phase, you probably
yeah,
just use all the trap cards first, and I never get to talents.
yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I was gonna actually wait a bit. Like, I wanted to use IP to get rid of your fountain. Even though I know it never resolves.
I don't
Like,
get fountain is the problem, right? I can't prevent the extinguish with that.
yeah. I don't know if there's a way to bait my back row with Earthbound cards though. Like, is there a
Yeah.
way to like make SP bait the back row and then play a
I
way
was
to
thinking
fountain?
about using evenly in for these kind of decks, but gosh,
Yeah, I honestly, yeah, if you had evenly, I was deep fried.
yeah,
I was like,
I thought
um,
about it. Yeah, during deck building, I was like, I'm not entirely sure how good it is against the different versions because Rescue Ace used to have Omni negates, but I think currently they don't really.
yeah, they don't. Yeah,
So it's
it's
just
like
There was Duster in my deck, but I didn't have it. But it's like it was just hand traps that I had. I was on, and I had Phantasma. Phantasma would have been pretty helpful
to fix your hand. Yeah.
also just to counter one of the targeting thingies. Like if I
Oh
go,
yeah,
if I
that's
have
like
a Phantasma on top of this, and I can just go battle phase, it's a lot more pressure. I feel like.
no, it is. It
Also,
is.
it's
Yeah.
another. It's just like a good. It's the in this deck, Phantasma has a phenomenal level for you or as a non-tuner. Like you can go into 8 or 10.
All the yeah, because you have the threes tuner. So
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, Phantasm seems crazy in that deck.
yeah,
Yeah, Phantasm seems insane. Yeah, my goal was like I assumed my board was gonna get broken. I wanted to figure out a way to like make Heat Soul. I think I figured it out after, but like I kind
hmm
of like messed up. I think I had, but it was so greedy. I had to go like Lifter for emergency effect. No, I went Lifter for emergency summon Hydrant, but I wouldn't tribute the Lifter on the board. I had to tribute the Turbulence out of my hand, then search Preventer,
yeah,
then special Preventer by banishing the Turb from the grave, and then I can end on like the Heat Soul line.
yeah,
Because I'm like, dude, my board's getting broken. I just want to draw 2 cards to like play for next turn.
yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yeah, that deck seems weak to like blowout cards like
yeah,
Duster
the blowout
evenly.
cards. Yeah, the blowout cards are really, really good. Yeah, the blowout cards are
Yeah.
crazy.
Is
Like,
it
it's
the
just
same
like I mean, the
way
rest.
for I don't know if you've looked into Phantom Nightmare, the Fire King deck yet? Is that deck weak to evenly or is it not?
No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, because like I mean, like if you have like access to, you can like you still have access to a lot of plays. So I think like even if you get even lead,
I mean, you still
also
have
like
you
also
have
the piercing.
Runics in the graveyard probably. You have the
Yeah,
you might keep like does it still end on Ambler Whale? It does, right?
yeah, it does. Yeah, it ends on Amber Whale. So you have Princess, you have Grunix, you have Amber Whale. And then if you like do a combo where like you put Heat Soul in the graveyard, you could go like keep Amber Whale, Princess, pop Amber Whale, bring back Heat Soul, Heat Soul, draw a card.
Yeah,
Uh, you can use Kieran to pop the Heat Soul, which triggers Amber Whale and Grunix.
yeah,
The Amber Whale would blow up one of their cards, so you get 3 pops
yeah.
through evenly. So
But
like,
it
and
doesn't
they
deal with
can't
that
kill
much.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't kill you, so you have too many cards next turn. It's just
Oh.
too much. Also, the piercing eye deck, I guess they do make Omni Negates too. They make Savage Baron, so
Oh
so
right, yeah. I was thinking of the
yeah.
Fire King version, which doesn't, but I guess the
Yeah.
Snake Eye one does synchro with Jet, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the synchro was Jet too,
Yeah.
yeah. You're into synchro summoning.
Okay, I appreciate you for hopping on. This was fun. I think we got some good games in. Well played.
Yeah.
And
That was good.
if you ever want to come back again, because I think I'm gonna make this a regular thing on stream where I just play against people,
Yeah,
then just let me know.
yeah, I'm down.
All right.
I'm down to do more of this. Yeah, let me know.
All right. Have a
I
good
have a
day
good
at work, and yeah, see ya.
See you, chat. Bye.
Bye bye. That was fun. That was fun. I can't help but think that third game I could have played better. But I think the main takeaway, which is very good. I'm not mad at all that we lost. The main takeaway is that this deck needs less tuners and more non-tuners. Like, genuinely, I was sitting there especially in game one. Especially in game one, it was very frustrating because it was a super winnable position. If I just have more non-tuner access, and I'm sitting here and my hand is flooded with tuners. I'm like, dude, my Garden Rose Maiden can bring back a tuner. My field spell can extra normal summon a tuner. I have Jet Synchron to summon multiple times. I have Vision Resonator. Black Garden brings back a tuner. Everything. And I'm lacking non-tuners. I'm lacking non-tuners, man. Oh god. This deck needs more Runics, which is crazy because it's already 18 Runic spells, but you want more. You need more. Like you probably the Jet Synchron I think is cool. The Vision Resonator, while it is cool, you know, it's a cool card. I don't think it adds anything to the deck. I don't think it adds anything. I don't think you need it. I think you just need more Runics. Like, unironically, you cut those 3 cards. Probably cut those 3 cards. Add in, like, 1-2 more Runics and maybe another Talents for the main deck, right? Because it's currently, my non-engine is 5. You could up it to 6 non-engine, and then your deck is just clean as hell. But I think there's 2 things I really liked. two things I take away from this match that I really liked. The first thing is the Garden Rose Maiden line in general feels very clean. Like this Garden Rose Maiden play into Baron seems very, very clean. I like it a lot. And the second thing is I also really like the combo if you only have one Runick. The Charge Warrior Croc play to draw 2 cards seems very cool. Those two, the concept of the deck is sound, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I think and also the ability to play into boards also didn't seem that bad. Like, even though we didn't win the third game, when we tried to play into the board, I think like the amount of extenders you have seems pretty cool. Like the fact that this just gives you a free special summon, the fact that the Earthbound Prison playing into boards feels really nice because you just slap it down, it negates one of their monsters, and then you get an additional normal summon too, so it deals with the problem of drawing multiple Earthbounds really well. Is pretty cool. And then on the follow-up as well, if it ever ends up in the graveyard, I believe in one of the games, I don't remember which game it was, I added this back from the graveyard on turn 2, right? Because I had another Groundkeeper to go into another Line Walker to bring this back from the graveyard once more. I feel like the longevity that this deck has is also pretty potent. I like it. I genuinely like it. I think with some work put into it, it could be a viable strategy. I don't think it's going to be better than the Fire decks for the upcoming format, to be clear. But it's not bad, especially because the budget, like this is a budget deck, isn't it? Like, which card is expensive? Genuinely. This is a complete budget-friendly deck, right? We're not playing SP, we're not playing Typhon, we're not playing any of the Fire Engine. The most expensive card in the deck is probably Sleipnir, right? Which is like $20. The side deck is fine. I mean, you can upgrade the side deck as you see fit, right? But it's genuinely like fine, right? The side deck is the most expensive. I mean, yeah, but like you don't have to play like you know, there's budget versions for Drolls and Cosmics, right? Well, yeah. So my first takeaway, let me quickly sort this so I can also... Sorting my deck helps me sort my thoughts. I think we were able to showcase a couple of positives of the deck and a couple of the things that I want to improve on pretty well in those matches. One thing that we were able to showcase was the fact that drawing Black Garden or Earthbound Prison is legit irrelevant because you just pitch them for Hugin and add them back for free, that's pretty cool. That's very important even for a Runick deck, that those kind of cards are not hard bricks, which is something that, for example, Denglong, if you play Yangzing Pillar, like that card is a brick because Denglong doesn't add from the graveyard, right? As far as I know, I don't think it does. This, and then all the Runicks. So for now, if you want to try this deck, because it seems very fun to me. It was very fun to play this deck into boards just now. Like, those games were fun, trying to figure out which way to use your tuners and stuff like that. The way I would try to improve it for now is I would cut these 3. I would cut these 3. I would add a second Smiting Storm, 1 Golden Droplet, and 1 non-engine card. I don't know if you want to play 3 talents, whatever, it's up to you. But I want to go up 2 more Runicks. 2 more Runicks and another non-engine card is my instinct for now. Which would be pretty good, I think. And then I'm pretty sure the issue of I'm pretty sure the issue of not drawing Runicks should be resolved if you have 20 quick plays. That should be resolved then. Another exercise, I suppose, for you guys, if you want to try and work on this deck even more, the current extra deck. So Hugin, 2 Hugin, 2 Gary, 100% necessary. Sleipnir, 100% necessary. No matter how you build it. Baron, obviously necessary. The Croc and the Charge Warrior. I believe for the line with just one Runick, those two are necessary. The line where you go Rose Maiden, fetch Black Garden, activate Black Garden, make Charge Warrior, bring back the level 3 tuner, make Croc, so that you at least draw 2 cards to find more Runicks. I think that line is good and necessary. Obviously, the Coral Dragon is necessary. Obviously, the Rose Maiden is necessary. These two, once again, just to reiterate, the reason for these two, which if you try the deck, you might think it's necessary, you might think it's not necessary. So the Metal Marcher is here for if your Groundkeeper gets negated and you're stuck with a level 1 tuner and a Hugin. That's why Metal Marcher is here, which I think, of course, in this game it didn't happen, but I still think that is worth an inclusion. And the Axel Synchron is here because if you open Line Walker, instead of opening the Groundkeeper, Garden Rose Maiden doesn't really give you a good line, because if you make Garden Rose Maiden, you don't have another tuner. Like, you're missing the Groundkeeper to make Coral Dragon. And the only way I could think of to fix it was to make a different level 5 Synchro with the Line Walker. Which I think Axel Synchron into Send Jet Synchron to make it level 6 or 4, and then keep playing with more Runicks, I think that's solid. Because if you just go Axel Synchron, for example, make it level 6, summon a Gary, make a Baron, then bring back Jet Synchron, summon Sleipnir, make a Chengying, that's a good line, right? That's a good alternative line to have with the Line Walker. Because you can also just pitch the Earthbound Prison for the Jet Synchron, right? Or is Jet Synchron monster? I forgot. No, it's card. Okay, yeah, you can pitch the prison for the Jet Synchron, which makes it pretty cool. I think the point where you can experiment with these is these three. If you want to experiment and mess around with this deck and the extra deck and try to figure out different lines, try to mess with these three and try, like, in an ideal world, try to incorporate this pattern into this deck, because I think in an ideal world, your end board for this deck involves you make Baron, you make this pattern, you make Omega. This is only possible if you draw into more Runicks with Fountain, obviously. Yeah, you're not just gonna spit out these three like it's nothing. Like, that requires your hand to be very good. But in an ideal world, you want to make Baron, this pattern, Omega, then you want to Omega to banish one card out of their hand, then you want to Dispatter to bring back the Omega, then you want to pass, you want to put the Garden Rose Maiden back into the graveyard with the Omega, and then banish another card on their turn with the Omega. Then you're going to Dispatter one of the cards that you banished from their hand back to their deck so they don't get it back, so you have infinite grind game, right? You have infinite grind game with Dispatter and Rose Maiden. The problem with this is that this pattern requires a non-tuner dragon, which is very hard to do in this deck. I haven't figured out a way, which is why I'm not playing it, right? That's why I'm not playing it. But you can try to work on... there is Ancient Fairy lines, right? Ancient Fairy is a way to bring out this pattern, because you can Ancient Fairy, bring out an extra Line Walker from your hand. That would be one line. I don't know how consistently you can make it happen. That would be one way of doing it. One other way of doing it would obviously be Axel Stardust, but Axel Stardust is very awkward because, like I already said, I want to cut the Vision Resonator, and Axel Stardust without a level 2 tuner is very awkward to go into this pattern. Like, it's very difficult. You would have to basically go this Axel Stardust into bring back a level 1 tuner, into make Croc into another level 1 tuner, but then you still can't make this pattern because Croc isn't the dragon. So I don't think this works. I think the most likely thing is that Ancient Fairy, because we already play Ancient Fairy, right? We already play Ancient Fairy, so all you would have to do is maybe cut the Chengying for the Dispatter, and maybe you can make it work. But you have to work on your lines with that. Like, I'm not sure if it's possible. And also, you're gonna miss Chengying sometimes, I think. But mess around with it, just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. Okay. Tuning plus Assault Synchron. See, the one thing I don't want to do, is add more tuners to the deck to make it work, right? Because what you just saw was a perfect example of we built this deck based off of theory, and then in even our first practice match, we noticed this deck already has too many tuners. It has too many tuners. Like, it's you need more Runicks to get more non-tuners into rotation. You know, Crimson Dragon. Crimson Dragon is another thing you could try to do to bring out the Dispatter. That could work. You might be onto something. Maybe it's you make Baron, and then instead of trying to somehow weirdly make a Dispatter, you just make a Crimson Dragon with something like Summon Sleipnir and this dude, right? Like that. There we are, right? Crimson Dragon, bring out Dispatter. The problem with that is that it requires 2 extra deck slots. So at that point, you have to like take out the Ancient Fairy Dragon and the Chengying for those, right? Harmonic makes Crimson Dragon instantly. Harmonic makes Crimson Dragon makes Dispatter. No, it doesn't make Dispatter. It makes. What do you mean it makes Crimson Dragon instantly? I'm confused. If you summon level 6 tuner plus non-tuner, well, I mean, yeah, but then you can already make it without Harmonic. Like, Harmonic doesn't help you get there, because you still need to put the levels out there, right? But I think Crimson Dragon could be an option. Like, you can mess around with cutting Ancient Fairy Dragon and Chengying for Crimson Dragon and Dispatter, and maybe that works, right? Maybe that works. Because then your line would be, you go like, you have a Baron here, your Black Garden brings back a level 3 here, and then if you have another Runick, you can just make the Crimson Dragon to get Dispatter, right? But then, once again, you're not making Gary to get back your Fountain. So that's another question that you need to, you know, worry about. So it's something, it's going to take some more time. We're not going to find the perfect solution right now. It's just some food for thought and some potential input on how, where you could take this deck from here on out. But I think it's, I think it's fine. I think it's not bad. I think there is something here, especially for budget players for next format. Like, you know, this deck is looking okay. Like, genuinely, I think it can compete with some work. But I think we've gotten relatively far. I'm pretty happy with how far we've gotten in terms of understanding this deck, or how far I've gotten. I can't judge how far you've gotten, but I'm pretty happy with how far I've gotten with understanding this deck after 1 deck building session and 1 playtesting session right now. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of how good this deck is and what would need to be done to improve it for another tournament. And I think that's the main takeaway from this entire thing, right? That was the main purpose of those 2 sessions, right? So yeah, once again, let me know how you enjoyed that. The gameplay, the deck building portion, all that. Both of those things are gonna be a more regular thing on the channel. Both of those. We're gonna be building more decks. We're gonna be playing a lot more with remote setup. I'm gonna improve on the setup as well. Get a better camera, get a good overlay made with life points and all that kind of stuff, right? All that. So if you're excited for that, be sure to let me know whether you're watching this on, I don't know if this portion is going to make it to YouTube, but if you're watching it on Twitch right now or YouTube, be sure to let me know how you like it, and we're going to make way more of it happen. So yeah, here we are. Okay. Don't show your hands to your opponent. Yeah, it's a little awkward because I just don't want to, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like I hold my hand here, right? It's like it's hard for me to, it's very uncomfortable to go back like this. So in this case, I think Pack is the kind of person who doesn't take it that seriously to try to win against me on stream. I don't think he checked my hand. Like, I think it was okay. I do want to find a way to show you guys my hand, though, in the overlay. Like, I think once I replace this camera up here with a real camera, I'm probably just going to take this camera and put it, like, here at the side. So it films, like, from behind me into my hand. So you guys can have it, like, on this setup, right? On this setup, you guys can have, like, my hand under my webcam or something like this, right? Like, you'll just see, like, this angle, right? Or, like, from the side here. I can't show you exactly right now, but you would, like, see my hand under my down here, right? I think that would work. Or like a GoPro. I'm gonna figure out a solution. Change the angle of the overhead camera. Well, that doesn't solve that. I want you guys to see the I want you guys to see my hand, right? And also, I think the overlay, the setup for the top down view is pretty clean. Like, I like that it looks not like, I don't like it when the board is like I don't know what the name is, right? The tilted a little bit. I like the top down. I like that this part I don't want to change. If it's a problem that my opponents can see the hand, I might just have to move back a little bit, because then it's no problem, right? If I sit like this, it's not uncomfortable or anything, and they can't see my hand like this, right? I just have to get used to it. I just have to get used to this thing, because this was the first time we did this like this. But I am excited for it, because I genuinely think I can tell from the viewer numbers, from the amount of subscriptions that we've gotten during this thing, that this is something that you guys are excited for, which I appreciate you guys' feedback. Even if you're not typing into the chat box right now, yes, this is great. I can tell from the viewer numbers during the duel and all that kind of stuff. I can tell what you guys like and what you guys don't like. And let me tell you, this stream was definitely more engaging than a DB game, right? So I think it was good, and I think we're gonna do it more in the future. So okay, good. Bomenico, thank you so much for the kind words and the 12 months of support. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right. That was that. Why did you make no reveals? What do you mean? Like, do you mean like the influencer reveals? It's just because I think those were already decided way before I joined the Konami program again. I might get them for future sets. I don't know. I would be down. Would you consider doing remote locals or playing in remote locals on stream? I mean, I could consider it. I think it's an issue more so of like, sometimes you might get opponents with bad camera quality and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. I missed the duels, but if they get uploaded, I'll watch. This one will end up on YouTube. There's going to be these kind of segments from now on, which is going to be a more regular thing. From now on, these kind of things are going to result in 3 YouTube videos, if those videos perform well. Number 1, we're going to have a deck profile of the deck that we built together, right? Number 2, we're going to have a video on the Plus channel of the entire deck building process. Longer video, right? If you missed the stream and you want to see the entire thing, it's going to be uncut on the Plus channel, right? To save the editor some work, because going through the entire deck building process and only searching out the interesting parts or whatever is impossible. That's why we have to do the deck building process uncut on the Plus channel, right? So it's actually not that much work for the editor. It's fine. And the deck profile as well is not going to be that much effort, because it's going to be short form, right? And then we have the deck profile on the main channel, the deck building portion on the Plus channel, and then 2 or 3 days later, we're going to upload the duel with it on the main channel, right? And so you get a package of 3. You get to see the deck profile, you get to see the deck building process, and you get to see the deck in action 2 days later, right? Which I think overall is a pretty good package of TCG content. Like I think that's a pretty sound concept that we've come up with for making this happen. I think overall that's pretty good, because you get the full package on YouTube as well if you're not a regular Twitch viewer, right? Okay. That is the TCG portion for today. And it's probably going to happen more often in the future. But now I'm booting up Master Duel because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't have any other plan for the rest of the stream. I was mostly hyped to do this. I was mostly hyped to do the TCG content. So now we are kind of left with some Master Duel for the rest of the stream because we still haven't done Master 1 yet. So if you were here for the TCG portion, I completely understand. I appreciate you for watching. If you want to hang around some more, then feel free to, because the stream is not ending yet. At the same time, I think it's fitting that we do some more Master Duel at least, because this is also not the last stream of the week, because we have another Master Duel stream tomorrow, because I am back on the Challenger Cup grind. I'm back on the Challenger Cup grind, and you guys are going to be able to watch me host and commentate a Challenger Cup tomorrow. So you get a bonus Friday stream. And I've gotten a bunch of Challenger Cups in the upcoming weeks or months, and they're all Friday. So you're gonna get a lot of bonus Friday streams for those. So that's cool. But I hope to see you guys all tomorrow here for the Challenger Cup. Let me quickly check when it starts, because I don't think it's exactly 12. Oh yeah, it's like 6 p.m. It's like late. It's a late stream. It's 6 p.m. Okay. All right. So no more Monday stream? No, I'll still stream Mondays. Don't worry. It's bonus content for you guys. 2024 looking good. I am also happy with how it's starting so far. I'm pretty happy with the things we're doing, because I think one of the things that I felt like towards the end of 2023 was kind of like the content was getting kind of stagnant. You know, we got a lot of repetitive stuff going sometimes, and I am excited. I'm very excited for those kind of new things that we're doing for 2024. Like, I'm genuinely excited to be working on Konami sponsored stuff. Like, I think the Challenger Cup is a great thing to be part of. I think the new TCG content is going to be very well received. Like, I'm excited. I think it's going to be good. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. Do you think there's a way to add your opponent's webcam into the overlay if they want to? I mean, surely there's a way. I can make mine smaller. Like, mine is relatively large in the current overlay. I have to work on. The overlay is something I threw together yesterday night. As excited as I am for these kind of things, in the last couple days, I have been very busy, especially because on Sunday I was working for the Speed Duel, Duel Links event, and so on and so forth. I've been busy. So I haven't had the time. So the overlay is something that I threw together yesterday, right? The podcast as well. Yeah, the podcast is also part of it. Try hard push to Master 1. You know, I mean, try hard is the wrong word. We're like almost at Master 2 yet. But will you play against viewers again? So viewer duels, potentially. It depends. I might do it as like a subscriber thingy or Patreon thingy in the future if I ever get a Patreon. There's two things that's kind of holding me back from doing it. The one thing is that if it's viewers, I have no real way of telling beforehand if their remote setup is good, because I need their quality to be good. Generally, I also think it's going to be a lot more interesting to people to watch if it's, you know, known players, right? But then one other thing that I've been thinking about is that it's kind of awkward to allow someone to just have their webcam live on your stream when you have no control over what they're doing with their webcam, right? Which is it's a little bit of a weird Monka-esque feeling, you know what I'm saying? So for now, I think it's both more interesting and better for me if I stick with people that I just know, right? And are known players in the community as well, right? So, yeah. And I think in return, I think most of the time, you guys are gonna also appreciate it more if I'm playing against players that are where the games are gonna be guaranteed good. I'm pretty sure this thing is the best opener in this deck, by the way. So I'm probably just gonna pop it with Lady if they allow me, or Lovely. What about viewer games on Master Duel? Oh no, yeah, on Master Duel, absolutely. I'm also thinking about ways to improve Master Duel content as well. Like I thought one cool thing that we started doing was the spinning wheel. The spinning wheel gaming was pretty cool. But I wanna think of more ways of doing TCG content. Master Duel content rather. What about competitive content in Master Duel? We might one thing that I'm actually surprised I haven't done that much is enter Challenger Cups. Right? Like, because Challenger Cups I think are pretty cool in terms of competition for Master Duel. And the problem is they usually don't overlap with my streaming times. Okay, they just had another copy of that. That's annoying. So if they're playing an FTK, okay, I mean, we just drew our one of nib. I'm sure that's gonna make it fine. World champ difference. They've been caught with the world champ differential. The one of nib is here. Is it on summon? Oh, it's not. I see what you're saying. I should have popped it after summon. I didn't know it wasn't. It was on. I thought it was on summon, but you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I should have let them summon it. Goodbye, lovely. Both field spells glossy, they're wailing. I mean, that's probably just coincidence. But they also... Okay, you are surprised about 2 glossy field spells when you haven't noticed 2 Royal Rare Shino Nomes. They are in love with that FTK deck, let me tell you that much. But that's an SR. That's still probably harder to get than 2... Like 2 Royal... What's harder to get? 2 Royal Supers? Or 2 Glossy Ultras? I'm sure it's the Royal Supers. Surely. Dude, why did... Stop moving. Okay, the thing is, I know nothing about Valence. As soon as I am forced to Nibiru them, everyone needs to scream now, okay? Wait, am I dead? Am I dead in 4 some? To be fair, I deserve that. I deserve that for not knowing that the small Valence, I could have just popped it after it's summoned. That would have prevented probably all of it. Well, We got farmed by the FTK deck. Good start on our journey to Master 1. This will go on Billy, yeah. Okay, Nadir Servant with Ecclesia, not the best. Because it's my only target, but okay. Oh, okay, they passed. That's fine then. Acceptable. Oh, wait, Nadir Servant adds from Grave, so I can... Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So we activate Coup Clock, activate Chandelier, discard Ecclesia. Then we have Coup Clock combo. And we can Nadir Servant. Yeah, okay. Fogging. Do I go for another big welcome? I mean, I already have big welcome, so I'm sure I go for welcome. Effect. Special Coup Clock. We didn't reach Master 2. No, we were one game away and then Vanquish Soul things happened and we lost like 2 or 3 in a row, I'm pretty sure. Do I special this Coup Clock? Do I want to special the Coup Clock and bounce it back to my hand with big welcome? All right, I have to, yeah, because I don't have a Fiend otherwise. Yeah. Activate Servant. They might have Ash and be like, God damn it. No matter what I Ash here, it's not going to feel great for them. Because even if they Ash this, like they know they are about to get Welcome Labbed on. And if they don't Ash it, I mean, like, they can Ash Big Welcome, but I'm still going to, yeah, this is also very, very strong. Because it's like +3. They have something else. What is it? Maxi? No. Bestial? It could be a Bestial. Could be Imperm. Could be plenty of things. It's Imperm. That's fine. We don't get the reset now, but the reset is not that important because it's Big Welcome and Big Welcome is a disruption regardless. Like, it's completely okay. So we just punch them, play around evenly so we don't set in main phase 1. Well, this one we had to set because it was the furniture effect, but this is fine. Can go Muckraker. Normal summon. Does it work? Yeah, this is part of the effect. I could make Muckraker to bring... No, it's not worth it, I don't think. I want to keep my resources here. Would you be down to review viewers' decks? I do that regularly. We haven't done it in a while, but I will at some point do it again. Yeah. We have another Imperm coming down. That's not... Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. Imperm into Surrender. Okay. Cosmico, I'm doing great. How are you? How are you? I think Labrynth is my favorite deck in Master Duel right now. It's the bar is pretty low because there's like a super heavy samurai and stuff. I'm not the biggest fan. Labrynth is like at least somewhat resembling mid-range a little bit. Not that much even. Like it's yeah, but the Furniture Lab I find it enjoyable. Way more than super heavy. What about Branded? I'm not the biggest Branded fan, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't hate it either. Like, there's nothing wrong with branded, but I just never really... Maybe it's just because it's been around for too long. I really enjoyed it at some point in the very early days. I liked branded a lot, but not that much anymore. I mean, this hand's just a banger. "2013 recap is dropping this week. Let's go. That's something for next week then. All right, so we drew Lovely, but it actually isn't that bad here because we can just discard it for furniture and bring it back from the graveyard. With big welcome. We will still set welcome because we already have big welcome. The one question I have is, do I summon the Ku Klux here? Or do I just add it back to my hand? If I add it back to my hand, I'm gonna big welcome bounce the Ariana, which is a good card to have in hand. But I could just draw a card with it next turn if this works. I think I will summon it. They would have ashed Extravagance. Not everyone ashes Extravagance, but it's likely. How much do you think Populous and Princess will be post Phantom Nightmare? Well, I mean, for Populous, I can't tell you that because I don't know the rarity yet. So it's impossible to know. Living Fossil. What do you mean by that? Okay, genuinely, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to reset Big Welcome here. Because having it in the graveyard as a bounce, I find very good normally. I would know... I would like the bounce in the graveyard. Although it is protected from Ash, even if they top deck it. Combo Mikanko? I mean, if it's Mikanko, which is... it seems likely. Against Mikanko, I think I want to set it, because there's a chance they just Kaiju me. Right? And I don't want that to happen. And I will just... I think I'll just maxi shotgun. Because of something like Kaijus. I don't feel comfortable playing Lab because Ash on Welcome almost feels like Ash on Branded Fusion. Okay. It might be Jeff Leonard. It might be a Jeff Leonard angle. All right. If that's the case, there's almost... Oh, no. Oh, is it Jeff Leonard? I mean... I don't play D-Barrier. But I could welcome Lab for any traps still. I mean, for now, I don't think I care. Add a Fire Warrior, sure. Sublimination Light. Yeah, I sold combo. Special summon a Draco Slayer, sure. That's limited, right? I always need to know if a card is limited to know if I'm supposed to mold or not. It doesn't even care if the card is good. It's not even important if the card is good or not. You just need to be mad if they drew a 1-0. That's important. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Player 101. Hello, Droll and Lock Bird. Okay. This. Okay. I am hesitant to even use this big welcome because if I draw another big welcome, I can discard it for Chandelier and then it's actually a disruption. Because right now it's not a disruption. The only thing it does is it lets me use Lady to set a trap that I can then activate with Droll. Like I could get a punishment. I did pop with the field, yeah. So the question is, do I grab punishment now? The Ruma? I could also get the Ruma. I'll just grab the Ruma. Which I'm pretty sure I play. Yeah, play the Ruma. I mean, it's just like they're gonna have... all the monsters are gonna be stuck. Yeah. I honestly don't think it matters if you go Daruma or Punishment or any like there, or you can even choose to do what I was initially thinking about, like not using Big Welcome, instead using your Ku Clock activation on Imperm, which was in a pendulum zone scale, right? So it would have locked them out of using that pendulum scale for the rest of the game or turn. Just like Imperm Isold, lock down the pendulum scale, and as soon like not use your Big Welcome, and if you draw another Big Welcome, you just go Furniture, discard the Big Welcome, so that's also a bounce. And I mean, we still... Maxi was active, we had a Nibiru in the deck somewhere, we had a Droll Lockbird in hand already, like... I'm not actually seeing that much Super Heavy Samurai. I believe yesterday as well, we played against it once or 0 times. I don't actually think many people are playing Super Heavy. Maybe it's just a matter of people feel dirty doing it and are sick of it already. Oh, going second, no hand trap. They're all in Master 1 or that. Or that. Well, that's not much better, is it? Yeah, he had a Royal Idiot. That was crazy. Ooh, this sounds nice. Ooh. We got the advanced technology here. Too advanced for them. When will you ban Circular in Master Duel? Well, you need to wait a bit for people not to be suspicious, right? It'd be very suspicious if I did it too early. Okay, dude, this nib is in my hand every time. It's only one in my deck. Please resolve. Okay, this opener is pretty good. I like Nadir Servant. I think it's a pretty solid engine for this deck. Like, you just get, like, you don't have many normal summons anyways. Punishment's one of the best traps anyways. Like, it's pretty solid. I'm just trying to think whether I should set both big welcomes or like keep one in hand, but I think it's just set both for next turn. Probably good to have it set already. Is the Cyber's extra deck too strong outside of Cyber's decks, like how Rescue Ace uses it? Might be okay. But I like yeah, I don't know. I think it might be okay. So I think I'm gonna let the Vakaushi go. Am I gonna let the Vakaushi? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let the Vakaushi go. There's too many ways they can replace it. I think against Super Heavy Samurai in these kind of situations, you have to focus on hitting stuff that is like once per turn and can't easily be replaced. Because if I hit the Vakaushi and they have another one, or they have a normal summon, like that kind of stuff, it would be very weird. Speaking of which, I could have punishmented the Vakaushi and the big Benkei. That would have potentially been good, but okay, a level 1 extender. Should I punishment here? Like punishment the Vakaushi. Kill the Benkei as well. Stops them from getting scales. But what? How? Like, why would I? Maybe it's fine. I'll let him summon at least. So this is summon number 2. What are they trying to do here though? What level 5 synchro related cards? What's the super heavy level 5? There is one. Target in a machine, add in your grave. Don't care about that. I'll let them cook. Denglong? I mean, it's a super heavy deck. If they want to go Denglong, it's actually Denglong. That's crazy. What? I did not expect that. Okay, I guess. How is it Denglong, dude? What the hell? It's Sword Soul? Super heavy Sword Soul. Okay. Pendulum Summon. Taya. I mean, so far this doesn't do anything, right? They can't even really, like, they have a level 9 or level 11 synchro. They don't have something for Taya in the graveyard yet. Now they modulate. Rena Luxber, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome everybody. So this is now level 4. Now they could Baron. So I think now I need to do something. The question is, what do I do? Do I punishment? Do I nib first? Do I big welcome potentially just to get one pop? Do I really nib first when they haven't normal summoned is my question. I would like to bounce my let them Baron and go nib plus imperm. No, I don't want to get them the pop. I want to do this first because I want to get this Ecclesia back into my hand for the grind game. Destroy the Denglong. Taya. I can potentially just imperm. And then they're sitting on nothing pretty much. So far. Which means I think at this point they have to commit their normal summon. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything. Probably the best value we're gonna get from Imperm here. The fact that it forces them to normal summon, I think is pretty good. Yeah. The Mo Yeet reveals another Taya. Once again, I think I just punishment this. Just keep them off of tuners. Just keep them off of tuners. I don't even think I need to Entis anything. I can just draw more for follow-up, because what does the trap card do? Let me read the trap card real quick. Zephyra, Divine Strike. Banish a face-up Zephyra from your extra deck and destroy it. Do you think they play Electromite? Do they have a good way to link off the Safranu? I'll draw with Garura. Ooh, that's potentially good. That's probably the best Ash target I'm gonna get. Beyond? They might play Beyond. Hold by. Okay, that means... Okay, in general, that means no more super heavies now. But I'm guessing they're just gonna go Longyan and Nib is gonna friggin' end their entire existence. Because their hand is now Taya plus counter trap, right? It's Taya counter trap. Taya count... Yeah. Taya counter trap. They're gonna Longyan. Nib is gonna end their entire existence. And then they're gonna have just the counter trap. The counter trap is gonna be live, but... Pew! Easy clap. Dude, this token is big. Oh god, this token is fat. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. Let me read Divine Strike again. Does it negate spell and trap cards or also effects? Spell trap card or monster effect. Okay. So I am safe to just bounce with this at any point. I mean, I might as well just do it now. Ooh. Okay. Cute, cute. Would the small Nadir engine be good in the TCG or a decent budget option to cut on Chaos Angel? Yeah. Yeah, you could. I mean, there is already one version, the Dinka Bui version from YCS Bologna. It played one Chaos Angel, I think, but it didn't play Extravagance, right? So because that's the one thing you're looking for if you want to go more budget with this deck in the TCG is you have to cut Extravagance, which I would suggest you look at the Dinka Bui version of the deck from YCS Bologna, because then you still need one Chaos Angel either way. Like, even if you're playing the Deer Servant without Extravagance, like, one Chaos Angel is very hard to skip on in this deck. Very, very hard to justify not playing that. Extravagance is €1. Yeah, okay. The problem why the Extravagance is not budget is not that Extravagance is expensive. It's because if you play Extravagance, you have to play 3 of most of the extra deck monsters. And if you play 3 Chaos Angel or 1, that makes a difference for the budget. It's not the Extravagance that's the problem. Banlist, what happened? Exactly. Exactly. You nailed it. Punk. I don't hate popping the Wagon with Lovely, because I think Wagon, like, the field spell is really annoying. I don't want them to get the field spell. Let's see. If we get Ash, this doesn't work anyways, really. But it's unfortunate because we drew the Lovely. We have no way of outplaying Ash with Welcome first and then Big Welcome, but I probably just throw down the Lovely, the Lady. It could have almost been better to wait a little bit. And instead of going Lovely here for a pop, just getting, like, access to any trap. Any trap, and then getting Ku-Clock with Big Welcome could have also been a viable play. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm committed to this now. And we just hope that 2 imperms is enough to stop them from killing us, because our follow-up is pretty good. Why don't you play D-Barrier? I hate those kind of traps that are so bad when you go second and your opponent already has a board. It was better to get the Ruma for a possible End Punisher. We can still get the Ruma later. That's not the problem. Like, them sitting on an unoutable End Punisher is not going to be a huge issue for us. Like, we can out it later. As long as we can get into the grind game. That's more what I'm worried about. Like, losing on the spot is a bigger problem. But with double imperm, like, I'm gonna imperm a potential Zeamin, and then they're gonna have they're gonna need hard draw. Sherakuzai. Is this a quick effect? No. I can just let them do this and imperm the fusion, right? Is there a downside to that? I feel like there isn't. I feel like I let them fuse because it just means one less card in hand, and I just imperm the carp. They had Zeamin. Okay. Get impermed. They have another teleport. They have... What? This card's semi-limited. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, Gamma. Oh, we're Baroning? I see. Any tips for beating Fur Higher Runick sprites? I think Evenly is really good against it if you can resolve it through Carrot. But I think it's very hard to stop it with hand traps, except for Droll, maybe. Oh. They hit the punishment that I cannot activate anyways. Okay. So they have normal summoned. They've used both teleports. So we're fine. Unless they have, what, specifically Foxy Tune? But even Foxy Tune doesn't get you anywhere here. Like, Foxy Tune for Zeamin, you have no cards in hand. What do you do? Gold Pride time? True, Gold Prides could have done something here, but they don't have any. I could have impermed the Baron and they couldn't have negated it because of Lovely, but I felt like it was better to keep the imperm rather than the punishment. Don't know why they popped the punishment anyways to begin with, but sure. Yeah, we win these. We win these. Smooth sailing. What's your opinion on Orchist Runick? I think it's lacking some synergy points, but it's theoretically possible. It's not unthinkable, but I don't like the idea of it that much. Orchest gives you no access to Runick engine. Well, that's not the criteria though, right? That is genuinely not the criteria. Like, something that pairs with Runick doesn't have to give you the Runick cards because you can already play so many of them. The Runick cards are good enough at finding Fountain. It just needs to be synergistic with the fusion monsters that you summon. And the problem with Orchest is that it's a link deck, so it's going to occupy your extra monster zone at some point. And of course you can make a Dingirsu on top, but another thing is that you can't really end on Babel, which is, in my opinion, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, the interaction that one Babel would give you is probably better than just having one Omni Negate that's tied to a Link monster. But not being able to use Babel, I think, is a big downside. Okay, we have no engine here, so we kind of need this Maxi to resolve. Okay, scary. I think they have Gamma. The way they're playing around Maxi and Droll here by using those first, they might have Gamma in hand. I'm not going to Maxi on the Vakaushi. I'm going to wait. It's unfortunate that they put it this way around, but sure. What about IDP? Machine, machine, banish both. How does that sound right now? Get this thing out of here? I feel like that sounds good. I don't want to get them the opportunity to synchro summon here. I also don't want to shotgun my Maxi, because if they just pass, I don't have engine, so I need this Maxi to draw cards. So I don't want them to just like... I don't want to drop my Maxi. I also don't want them to synchro summon immediately, because that sets up scales, which is scary. Please no Ash. Ha! What? What the hell? I need to draw cards here. I'm out of engine. Okay, I didn't allow them to set skills. Oh, but now they can Gamma my Garura. I knew it. Oh, I played into it. I said it a minute ago. Oh, that's so bad. I realized it a split second too late. Oh, no, man. Oh, I played into that too bad. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they were out of stuff also, I think. I think that stopped their turn. Oh, I have to imperm that and hope I draw engine. Done one. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Earthbounds, I think, are okay. Yeah, I think the Earthbound Runick deck that we built with some more... Oh, they have scales too. They have another Vakaushi. This is just a slaughter. We're getting obliterated. What are they pendulum summoning from hand? You got to be kidding me. Linazuki, thank you for the Prime, and Unholy Fatman, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate your guys' support. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Nothing you can do about it? No, I mean, the I had the read on the Gamma. I'm pretty sure I could have done something about that. I could have done something. It was just the cross out threw me off to the point where I didn't think long enough about what would happen if I go punishment Garura. Yeah. I probably have to wait there. I probably have to wait a little bit there. They haven't normal summoned yet either. Well, we'll see. Thanks 16. Thank you for these 7 months. Appreciate the Prime. The you mean the updated Labrynth list? All right, they normal summoned the Soul Piercer. True. So this still doesn't do that much, does it? What does it make? Bro, what is your deck, man? Bro, what the hell is happening, man? Super Heavy Samurai is making people do very unhealthy shit. I'm not gonna lie. Sick. Now I have engine. Does that help me? Probably too late, I'll be honest. Yeah, they take their spells out of the graveyard. Huh? Okay, we've outed some parts of the board somehow. Oh, the Vakaushi. Oh, I see. The Vakaushi can now be used again. Insanity. Yeah, we lost. This deck has more bricks than starters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Arguably even more. Engine requirements / bricks / cards you don't want to draw. Starters 1, 2. Like 6, 7. God damn. You got lost in the sauce, dude. That's not how that works normally. Albaz ain't a brick. Oh yeah. Had they had Albaz there, we would have gotten cooked. Yeah. We are mining diamonds. Thank you for the 2 months. Any tips to justify buying post Phantom Nightmare to my mom? I can't help you with that. That's a fight that you have to fight yourself. If you want to play if you want to play fire decks after Phantom Nightmare, that's your own that's your fight. That's not of mine. That's none of my business. I can't help you with that. Convince your mom to buy you to get you Twitch Prime instead and use it on the channel. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it 100. Do that. That might be easier to convince her of. Or you can just try showing her the OCG metagame report. You can be like, but mom, it's 35% in the OCG. I don't know if that would help or hurt your chances, but you could try that. Oh, another brandy, man. Stop with the brandies. This is where, yeah, it would go hard here, D barrier. True. Should I try and snipe it out of their hand? I could try. I could try sniping it out of their hand. Do we go greedy? We might go greedy. Might go greedy. Oh, they might have super poly. They have super poly. Ugh. We aren't play. I mean, even if I played D-barrier, I couldn't do it here. They would prevent it, right? That this prevents D-barrier. Like, we just get hard countered every game right now. Like, I legit can't do anything about any of this. We just have to hope we can somehow live through this turn and get into a grind game with these furnitures, but I'm not sure if it's possible, I'm not gonna lie. Do you think super poly should be banned? I actually don't think so. Like, I think super poly is not that bad of a problem. Like, I don't mind. So there's a lot of cards I mind more than super poly. Even in this situation, it's like it's not that bad. Like it's yeah, card is good, but I don't think it's a huge issue here. You know, I mean, their entire concept would still die if I had one Ash in my hand. So fine, whatever. And I think a genuine downside to super poly that people overlook is the fact that it requires extra deck space in a lot of decks. Branded is one of the few exceptions where you play targets for it anyways, but in a lot of decks, like, having to fit 2 to 3 cards in your extra deck is a genuine downside that makes up for the fact that super poly is really strong, right? It's like having 2 or 3 less options in your extra deck is also something you will notice in every game. Even if you don't draw super poly, having those random fusions in your extra deck is gonna hurt you, right? Branded is not an exception. Yeah, even if Mud Dragon and Garura, if you feel like you need those cards, then yeah, that's still a downside. Yeah. Oh, they had Called By too. Never mind. They wouldn't have lost to. They would not have lost to Ash. They had Called By as well because it's their freaking job, man. If I punishment the Cartesia right now. If I punishment the Cartesia to stop them from making Grand Guignol, they still have to fuse. They still make Dragostapelia though. But I think that's better for me than if they make Grand Guignol. Grand Guignol is like a genuine problem. There's a world where we are okay here. No Malong. I don't play Malong right now. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. I haven't missed it yet, but maybe I should. All right, so they have to. I'm assuming they have to make Dragostapelia, which means they have to use the Albion. Yep. This makes Mirror Jade. This also stops. Why did they do it like this? Now they can't bring back Lubellion anymore. Because they should have used Queritus. Queritus plus They should have used Queritus plus Albion. Now they don't get back Lubellion because they don't have a dragon anymore. Oh, what? It needs a dark dragon anyways. It needs a dark dragon anyways. Yeah, okay. Don't pop credit. Yeah, I don't want to pop credits. I'm going to pop the Dragostapelia or the Mirror Jade. We might not be, it might not be that bad of a situation. We might be okay here. It's not over by any means, but it's... Is this post-ban list? No, it's pre-ban list. It's still 3 Chandeliers right now. Oh, they make Sanctifier. Interesting. Okay. Sanctifier is hard to out. I mean, don't I just have to... Don't I just have to resolve a Lovely for that? Did you try Runick's in Labrynth? No. I don't know why I would. I don't see how they synergize that well. I think we're fine. I can't tell if this is because they messed up or if because like it was never a problem to begin with the way they drew, like the hand they had, but I feel like we're just okay right now. Retribution, not even branded in red. Wait, where's Cartesia? Oh, they don't even have Cartesia anymore. They shuffled it back. Why did they make Albion? Oh, good lord. Retribution stops welcome. Yeah, but it wouldn't be a problem because we have big welcome in the grave. We could even bounce the retribution if we wanted to. I think I'm supposed to send Entis here to pop the back row. So I don't have to worry about it. I don't think we needed to draw on a Dear Servant to be winning there, but it's definitely... I'm pretty sure it was the best draw in our deck. Barring extravagance into Nadir Servant, right? So I turn this to attack. I threaten battle phase. Because otherwise they can chain block my... I don't want them to be able to chain block my lady with the Queritus. So we threaten battle phase. That forces that. That's okay. Continue the main phase. Might as well special this in defense. Don't see a reason to summon it in attack. Unless I'm missing something. They can chain block with retribution. Oh, right. Yeah, they can. Okay, though. Let's see if they do it. They can also chain block with this. I can't really prevent them from chain blocking here. Yeah. Dragostapelia. Okay. That's what they're gonna take. What are they gonna give me? Like Albion, just so they can search later with it once it dies, maybe? Oh, they're gonna give me an Ash. Can they give it to me in attack? Oh, they can. That's annoying. They can give it to me in attack position. That's concerning. Because we are very low. We can link it off. No, we are locked out of the extra deck. Okay, two possible lines. We can normal summon Lovely by tributing the Ash. But the problem for that is like we have to summon Ariana, try to search Lovely. If they use Dragostapelia on the Ariana, we have to bounce the Dragostapelia right then and there to let us search, which means we don't get to pop with Lovely this turn, but we still get to reset and attack over the Quertus. So we reset. Is that the line? Can I afford? Because the alternative is just summon Lovely, then bounce, then pop, then attack over, which clears the entire board. Bounce Drago, pop Albion. Yeah, it has to. We have to take the risk. It's better. This has to be better. We have to risk this Ash staying here for a little bit. And then we reset. Welcome Lab. So this is fine. We can dodge it. Because Dragostapelia needs to stay on the board to negate, because it gives it the counter still, but the counter is not what negates Lovely. It's the Dragostapelia that negates everything with a counter. Effect. 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 They don't have opening. No, they don't have opening. They have ooh. That is somewhat concerning. I did forget about that. I'm not gonna lie. So we actually don't get to out this Albion. Okay. Gonna grab the field spell. Attack over the Quertus. And it's just gonna have to be like this. We're just gonna have to hope that we can... This is actually closer than I thought it was gonna be. They've been playing it well, though. They've been doing the right things. So have we, though, I feel like. I don't think this is because we misplay. I think we still do it the same way, even if I remember the Aluber. So Yeah. Could have gone battle first. It doesn't make a difference though, does it? Like going to battle phase is first is even worse because then I don't even get the reset with Lovely. Like if I just attack Drago, the Aluber comes back, negates my Lovely and damage step, and I don't get to even set a welcome lab again. Our setup is pretty strong here though. Like we have welcome Labrynth, which is going to destroy a card non-targeting, so we have an out to the Albion. That's going to trigger Lovely to pop another card. We can welcome summon Ariana to search Ku-Clock. That way, once we act like what we set with Lovely, we can activate as well. Like it's a very strong setup. Okay. Yeah, we win this. We win this. We win this. I'm not sure why they went Titaniclad. They have something. What is it? So I destroy the card in hand and I just use Karuma, the Daruma Karma Cannon, right? Oh, Serenir. Damn. Does Serenir change things? Luke Tyler, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. The stream is not going to be very long anymore, but here we go. That was perfect timing because it's almost 5. We can now check out the influencer reveals for Phantom Nightmare. I'll show you the list. This is the list. Honestly, new ban list, just take out a Chandelier for, I don't know, second Nibiru, Dimensional Barrier, whatever you feel like, and the deck is going to perform pretty much the same way. Like, it's not going to matter that much. You can think about playing Malong. If you want to play Malong, 1 or 2 copies, take out one, and nah, I don't actually know, one Chaos Angel for 1 Malong, maybe? I don't know. Like this. That's fine. Okay. We have 5 p.m. Central European time, which means it's time for Phantom Nightmare openings. Anyone got the link? Anyone got the sauce? Anyone able to hook me up with the thing? You guys got the goo, right? Someone always has it. No Populous. Oh god. Okay, what did we learn? 1 new secret rare? All right, well, we learned about 1 new secret rare. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they named it new cards for past themes, and then it doesn't include a lot of the stuff. Like, it didn't even include, like, the Yubel, which is, like, the most... I guess it's on the box art, you know? It's legacy support for Yubel, and it's not on here. But okay, I mean, look, it's not a big deal. We're gonna learn about it tomorrow. It's just a little longer, guys. Just a little longer that we have to wait. Nothing too crazy here, honestly. The 2 Goaties being super rare or lower is understandable. One Magispector Ultra and a Magispector Secret, sure. And Raid Raptor is a cringe Ultra that you're not going to be happy to pull, and the Aroma stuff is also not high rarity, so okay, well, whatever. Kind of like whatever. Kind of whatever. Okay, don't forget, chat, don't forget, this is going to be the end for today, but it is not the last stream of the week, because tomorrow, late bonus stream tomorrow, I'm going to be hosting a Challenger Cup. So if you want to see some Master Duel tournament action tomorrow, we're gonna be here with the Challenger Cup tomorrow at 6 p.m. and I hope to see you guys there. Until then, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Specifically, let me know in the Discord server in the feedback section what you thought of the remote gameplay earlier, the deck building, the IRL kind of stuff. If you have any ideas on how to improve it, let me know over there. !Discord if you're not on the Discord server yet. I'm gonna be honest, you're missing out. Until then, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow for the Challenger Cup stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Appreciate the support. And send you guys over to Farfa right now. Bye-bye. Peace.